Alright, let me get my YouTube up. You activate with a script, yeah? Honestly, in this day and age, why not? Fuck Microsoft. Fuck Microsoft with their big AI push, you know? I've got no respect for them. Screw them. I used to be very much in a mindset that if you can afford Windows, you should just buy it, but like, honestly, fuck Microsoft. You know, they really don't give a shit about the consumer. All they give a shit about is getting the consumer to use their shitty co-pilot. So, screw them. Screw them. Ooh, I love this bike so much. Such a good bike. Break into the hideout. I mean, to be fair, it's a pretty cool hideout. Like, I actually would love to have a hideout here. We can climb onto the phone boxes, which a lot of Gen Alphas have probably never heard of. And let's jump over there. Yes, it is difficult. You gotta pay a lot, and it's not easy to get in the first place. I mean, you're not really supposed to have it. Normal people aren't really supposed to be using it, but I mean, again, fuck Microsoft. If they made Windows 11 better, people wouldn't want to avoid it. If they stopped releasing shit updates that break everything every couple of, you know, months, people wouldn't want to be trying to find ways around it. When I was younger, I liked having all the latest updates, so I was always very adamant about having the latest updates. But now, as I've got older, I just haven't got time or the energy to worry about it. Like, I just want to, you know, when I'm at home, I just want to have everything work. I don't want to have to go around working through it, debugging it, figuring out what's going on. Why is it not playing ball with me? Why is it doing this and not that? I just want it to work now. I just want to load it up, and the operating system gets the fuck out of my face. Doesn't tell me what I can and cannot do. I tell it what I want, and it does what I want. I really would love it if Microsoft went and made effectively a new Windows 7. No, just straightforward operating system. None of this extra bullshit. None of this AI crap. You know, none of this extra crap. Just give me a straight operating system. Let it do the bare bones stuff I needed to do, and that's it. And then I can enjoy it, and I can do with it what I want. I don't want it telling me what it will let me do. The most obnoxious thing how nowadays is just how Microsoft, you know, they really expect you to just do what they want. Like, you know, you want to do something, like, no, can't do that. Why? Because we don't let you. You might hurt yourself. No, the fuck I ain't gonna hurt myself, bro. I know what I'm doing. I ain't some random Donnie who just picked up a laptop from Walmart, but they think so. If they made another Windows 8 exactly like with 8.1, just with a 10 start menu, no AI stuff. Just pure Windows 8. I mean, the problem with Windows 8 was that at the time, the Metro apps were really underpowered. They were really underpowered. They had very little capabilities, and that's why they were just really not good compared to traditional programs at that point. I mean, they're still not great, although I will say that modern, as they term them, modern apps are actually a little bit better, but they're still very under. I'd still say that, I mean, I don't know, I still prefer, personally, I prefer to use a standard program. I don't like the fact that it tries to, you know, I know that there's... I like that there's sandbox. That's the only thing I like is that the sandbox. But everything else, I don't like. I don't want to have to play around. I don't want Microsoft dictating what access it has to my machine. I will choose what access the program has to my machine. If I want a program to have access to my machine, I want it to have access. 8.1 is basically a desktop operating system. I mean, to be fair, I mean, there was nothing wrong with using either of them on as a desktop operating system. When I had Windows 8 and 8.1, I didn't use any of the Metro apps anyway. I always just used traditional programs. And I basically just disabled the start screen completely. So I was in desktop all the time. So, yeah. But at that point, you might as well say, fuck it, use Windows 7 at that point. Like, if you want... Like, for me, I don't want any of the Metro and on the modern crap. So, honestly, at that point, they might as well just go back to the design style of 7, which was just a very straightforward operating system, no bullshit, just straightforward, did the job. I wouldn't mind some nice flair like Vista had. Either, I'm always for a little bit of flair, but at the end of the day, I just want the operating system to do what I wanted to do, not the other way around. I don't want to have to sign in. I mean, that's one of the issues I have with 8 and beyond, is that they really pushed signing in to the operating system. And I don't want that. You shouldn't need to sign in to use an operating system. The operating system should be anonymous. It should just be a user, built-in, local user, anonymous. Microsoft doesn't know who you are, doesn't collect anything from you. The only thing they need to do is you pay them money. That's it. You pay them money, you get the operating system, no more. 8 had a good form of error. It was literally the operating system before 10 removed the transparency. 8 was the one without transparency. Windows 8 was the one that removed transparency from 7. It was 10 that actually brought back the taskbar having some transparency and the start menu having some transparency. And then it was 11 that brought the acrylic and mica and all that in. But Windows 8 was the one that removed a lot of the transparency. That was during the phase where Microsoft was wanting to put it more on laptops and tablets, and so they didn't really want to use, fancy transparency effects and cut the battery life and performance of those tablets. Yeah, it had basic transparency on the taskbar, but that was it. But it was shit. Which is another reason I didn't particularly care for 8, because I like transparency. I think that when something is not transparent, it gives me a lot of claustrophobic kind of an effect. It makes me feel like I can't see what I need to see. One of the things I always liked about Windows Vista and then Windows 7 was the fact that if I had a bunch of apps or a bunch of programs open, and not in window mode, I could see them all behind each other, and it gave a sense of 3D. It gave a sense of like a stack of papers, and you could see alongside them. It was nice. Or if you had like a folder with some papers in it, you could see through it. I like that. I really prefer that to having no transparency, which is one thing I like that Windows 11 has brought back, is the idea of having some transparency. Although I still don't think it's as good as Aero. Aero was still, in my opinion, the ultimate form of transparency, especially Windows Vista Aero. Oh shit, these guys are mad. Oh, you want some, yeah? What about that, huh? What about that, huh? You got anything to say now, huh? That's what I thought. Who tries to bum rush you? What kind of... Bro, come on. Trying to bum rush me when I'm trying to do some work? Come on. You're surprised 8.1 was as supported as long as it was? I think 8. Didn't 8.1 get roughly the same amount of time as any of the other, like 10 years of support? I swear it was only 8 that didn't get that, but to be fair, 8 was just a version of... That's like saying that, like, you know, like that's like saying Windows 8 is a separate operating system. I mean, it's just a older version of the same one. Hey, Bluff, what are you doing? Ten was pretty much just 8. I mean, yeah, I mean, 10 literally started life as 8.2. But I mean, I guess at that point, you could just argue that they're all just Windows Vista. They're all just fucking Windows Vista at that point. All roads go back to Windows Vista, and I'll tell you that now. Windows, I'm gonna say the truth here. I'm gonna speak the truth. Windows Vista, massively underrated, massively overhated. Underrated and overhated, Windows Vista. I don't care what anyone says. If you had a good machine, Vista was calm. If you had a good machine and you had modern day devices at the time, you were calm. If you were trying to run some old fucking Windows 98 printer on it, yeah, no wonder people had issues. But anyone who was running a modern machine with at least 2 gigs of RAM, but ideally 3 to 4. Although you couldn't use the full 4 on a 32-bit, but you could on the 64-bit. Again, Windows Vista was future. Was the future there? If you had a decent machine and you had a modern day, you know, like the printers and the modern day, like, you know, cameras and stuff that you would want to connect to it, you would have the driver issues. The thing ran beautifully. But people just hated it because people at the time were trying to run it on their old Windows 2000s. You know, they had an old device that had, like, maybe a max of 128 megabytes of RAM, and they're like, yeah, I'm going to install Vista on that. And yes, although Vista could technically run on something with, like, 256 megabytes of RAM, it wasn't a good experience. I think it required... I think it said minimum was 512, but I know it would install less than that if you tried. But yeah, you know, I can imagine someone trying to run it on, like, 256, and they're going, oh, this is shit, and then it's like, bro... you should be running it with at least 4 gigs, come on. Or at least 2 gigs, but ideally 4, come on. You're watching Before Midnight, the 3rd installment in a romance trilogy. Ooh. Sounds like a fun night. Me and Rebecca were watching, we watched Blues Brothers yesterday, which was obviously great. And then we were watching, midway through, watching Don't Look Up today. On her new TV, she's very excited. Having 4K is a revelation to Rebecca since she's not had a 4K TV before. So 4K is just a revelation. But you know, that's just the way it is. But her old TV, she put her old TV out in the communal area of her flat, and it was already gone. So by the next day, so I'm glad someone else will get another use out of that TV. It's like my old TV. My old TV went to a family member. It's still living. It has a line up the side of it, but that's fine. The family member can't see well anyway, so they don't care. Hey, Wes, how you doing? I'm doing pretty well, thanks. I can't really complain. I'm just trying to finish off this mission, but I'm waiting for one of these things to spawn in so I can go and do the mission for it. But I don't know where it is, so I've got to wait. Other than that, I'm doing pretty well. Blues Brothers slaps, it does, yeah. Blues Brothers, Rebecca, you know what's funny is Rebecca grew up with music. She was a real, like, music person when she was growing up and a lot of different things like that. She was very involved in music, and she's never watched the Blues Brothers before. I don't think, if I remember correctly, she hadn't even heard of them. So I'd seen it before a little bit, and I remember watching it in music class in school and being like, this is cool as fuck. So I was like, yeah, I gotta show her it. So I finally showed her it, and she really liked it. She really enjoyed it. So yeah, I'm doing the casino one, and I'm waiting for. Oh yeah, the things at the casino, isn't it? Of course. Thank you for reminding me. I would have been driving around for ages. I completely forgot it's at the casino. Not big on Blues Brothers 2000. We're still gonna watch it, but I know it's definitely, you know, it's definitely on the same level. I mean, not only did one of them die, unfortunately, but obviously it took place, what, 18 years later? It was like 18 years later they made it, so yeah, I mean, yeah, it's a bit of a gap there in the series. I swear I've heard that they're gonna do another one, or they're talking about doing another one. Yeah, it's a restroom one, isn't it? Yeah, we go restroom and then you put a thing there. Yeah, I remember now. I have done this actually. I have done this. I remember now. I remember going to the bathroom. You know what's funny? I think I did the exact same thing then. I had no idea where I was, like where I was going, and I just found it randomly one day when I was like, oh, it's at the casino, and I forgot again. It won't be this bathroom, will it? It'll be the other one. Fuck is that music? What is this? The fuck is this Sims 1 style music? I like how I have music turned off and I can still hear that. Cash registers, kiosks and stuff are unsecured because they're using a version of embedded it's from 9.5 or even XP. A lot of them actually nowadays will use something like 7. Although actually a lot of them now even would use 10 or 11. Like if you go to the UK, a lot of the supermarkets will use 11. Or 10, well actually 10 at the moment. Some of them are moving on to 11 for their systems. And it's interesting. I mean, I understand why they do it, because it's like, you know, it makes sense that they would do it like that. It's easy. It's, you know, it's way easier for them to do it than having to design a bespoke system in Linux or something. But I still think it would be better because they are so laggy. These machines are so old and decrepit that they can barely run, and then you're running the software off it, and it's just so bad. Funny enough, the payment system it works fantastically. You know, like we were using a kiosk, a self-checkout, and it was really lagging. Like we had to wait ages for it to work. But as soon as we click payment, the fucking payment machine instantly. So that had no issues. That obviously gets priority. That obviously gets priority in the fucking processes. Everything else on the other hand can slow the fuck down if they want. So. Well, that's the thing. I mean, you shouldn't really be running anything that old anymore. Like, any decent company should be running on at least 10 now. Any company that's running any sort of payment system using anything older than 10 is really stupid. Doesn't mean they wouldn't do it. Just means that it isn't likely anymore anyway. At least in the UK, most of them seem to be using 10 now. I have not seen the news about that, but I wouldn't surprise me. I think I read about something like that. Like something was going on with that when back in the day. Not hundreds of millions of dollars of therapy. I don't get what's wrong with having a gay person in a film. I don't know what that does. But there you go. That apparently poisons people. But to be fair, at the same time, I very rarely pay attention to what the sexuality of the character is. So I mean, hey, I don't even want to know if they're straight or not. I just want to know that I just want them to do their whatever they're doing. But if there's a relationship thing in the end, yeah. But otherwise, I don't even give a shit about what their sexuality is. I just want them to do whatever they're supposed to be doing. Is kind of hard to run on those machines. Oh, I mean, those machines are capable. I mean, pretty much any self-service checkout of today should run on a a full version of Windows. You know, they don't need to run embedded systems. They can run on just straight Windows. I mean, they don't run very well, but they can do it. It's not exactly like Windows is a hard operating system to run. I mean, you know, you can run it on pretty much anything, any anything from the last 10 years should run Windows 10 just fine, to be honest with you. I mean, hell, anything from the last... Yeah, anything from the last 10 years, even a lower end machine should still run Windows just fine. This day and age. Pete Doctor, the director of Monsters Inc. The director of Monsters Inc. That's crazy. I mean, I'm not really surprised though, because you know these companies, they at the end of the day, they are businessmen, aren't they? You know, they are business people. They don't, at the end of the day, they don't give a shit about like any of that, do they? Like, they don't care. They just want to make money. That's the sad reality of the real world at the moment, is that, well, I guess in most of history, is that art is just something to make money from, you know? That it's not really art, it's just money. If there was no money to be made from these movies, they wouldn't make them in the first place. There's no passion, there's no love anymore, it's just, you know, can we make money from it, yes or no? No? Then no, we're not going to make it. That's why the AI slop era is going to be interesting, when we're like watching movies and half of them just AI. It's funny how people's brains are so rotted from AI now. I like that about Don't Look Up. I actually thought it was really interesting watching all the... Obviously, it's very exaggerated. Well, used to be exaggerated, but I was looking at some of the social media posts on when it was, you know, that they were doing inside of it, and I was like, damn, like that is so fucking accurate to people's brains nowadays. Like, Jesus Christ, some of the stuff that they were saying on that, I was like, damn, like, it sounds out there, but at the same time, it's like, that shit is accurate. That shit is so fucking accurate to the real world now. It's hard not to when Modern Pixar is as great as the Office Bob is in. Yeah, actually, it kind of is, isn't it? I think the writing was on the wall once Disney picked them up. Fully, that is, anyway.
You must be lost, friend.
Damn, did he really just...
See if he's got any other security guys in his phone.
He smacked his head on the shower. Come on. No, don't. Okay, fine. Aha! Oh, look, another iPhone 4. Whoa, another iPhone 4, baby. You know what? I'm not gonna lie. I might have to go back to an iPhone 4 because I've had enough of all this. At least old tech shouldn't be too compromised by all these new systems being put in to spy on us. Go back to an old iPhone. Go back to an old phone. Turn off any sort of internet access. Bob's your uncle. Oops. Why am I getting off this? Why am I doing it like that? Why not just stay on the bloody thing and shoot them? I don't know why I'm doing it like that. I could have just stayed on the bike and shot them. I was like, yeah, let's just get off the bike and shoot them with a gun. I'm on autopilot. I'm on autopilot, like that. What's that mission where you got to blow? You know, the assassination missions where you got to like headshot them. You missed your iPhone 5SE, but it got too slow, so you switched to Android. Yeah, understandable, really. That's the only issue with these old things, they are slow. Having said that though, I found my old iPod Touch 3rd gen, and I've just been like playing around with it, and I forgot how much I love that thing. Like, yeah, compared to today's standards, it's a bit restricted. I can't really do anything with it now, like online. But as an iPod, it's calm. My ultimate goal, though, is to get an iPod Classic 5, the 5th gen iPod Classic, and I want to take it apart and replace the hard drive with a flash chip, and I want to change the battery out and all that, because it's the best generation for doing stuff like that. Like the iPod 6 and 7 are a pain in the ass to take apart, whereas the 5 is like the perfect combo between a nice screen and ease of taking it apart. And I'm like, yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna buy an iPod Classic 5, and I'm gonna mod it, and that's what I'm gonna use as my music device, because I really don't want to. I'm very much done with the whole streaming side of things. I'm very fed up with streaming and the way that the way it's enriching these big companies. I want to switch away from that. You're starting to get to the point where you have to check your journal, see what you watch, rather than just remember it instantly, and you dislike that. Getting older, and you've watched so much. I mean, when you think about it, you've watched so much stuff now that, that combined with getting older probably will make things more troubling to keep up with. Oh yeah, Apple. I think Apple still does that a little bit. I think if the battery gets very low, they start to cap the performance so that the battery stays. I don't think it's as. I think you can turn it off now, but I think you can still do that if you don't turn it off. It should always be an option in the settings, I think. Like if you don't mind your device being capped, I think that's fine. Because I actually am fine with that. Like myself, I mean the modern day phones are so fast that even if they get capped at like 50%, even that's ridiculously low, I wouldn't even notice the difference, to be honest with you. Like I genuinely wouldn't notice a difference with half these devices. But as long as it's an option, if you don't want that, it shouldn't be forced on you. If you want to have it at full performance and then you can go and buy another and upgrade the battery or something, should be an option. You're still surprised, amazed that you can play the definitive editions of GTA on the phone. I mean, it just goes to show how far technology's come. I mean, I think for me, the real thing that really amazes me is Red Dead. The fact that Red Dead Redemption 1 can now be played on a phone. And that's a game that, not that long ago wasn't even on PC because, the rumor of the notorious spaghetti code and obviously how advanced it was, how it pushed the Xbox and the PS3. And it's still crazy to think that like these little devices that we carry in our pockets now are more powerful than these humongous fucking consoles. Yeah, you can buy Red Dead now. Yeah, it's available on Android and on iPhone. Yeah. If you have Netflix, if you have a Netflix subscription, you can get it. You can like play it for free as well, which is pretty cool. That's how I played it because I had a Netflix subscription for 2 months during Christmas to watch Stranger Things, so I played it with that, and then I cancelled. But it was great. It was a great moment playing it. Like I still couldn't believe how good it looked. Way better than anything. Like I would argue, it probably looked. I would say honestly, it looked pretty close to the PS4 version. To be honest with you, like it was that good. It was really fucking good. And it actually was very fun to play with. Like the control system, I thought was gonna be terrible, but no. Runs pretty well, and it's pretty easy to control. Definitely a worthwhile investment, but it's a bit expensive though, like 30 quid. You finished Andreas and Vice City on the phone, but GTA 3 you could not. Why is that? Why oh, you could not get past the mission. GTA 3 has some janky missions, to be fair. They can be very unforgiving, GTA 3 missions. Hell, GTA 3 in general is unforgiving because if you don't do all the side missions in Portland before you finish the the mission where you when you leave to go to the other island, if you don't do all the side missions before that, it's almost impossible because of the fact that everyone in Portland is basically hostile to you. All the mafia is hostile to you, and there's like nothing you can do about it. And that's ridiculous to me that they made it that hard just to exist. So yeah, to be fair, GTA 3 is just ridiculously unforgiving at times. Podium, robbery, bonus, challenges. Let me have a look what the challenges are. Probably look before I start. So no lives lost, reach the elevator hatch undetected, escape the casino in 1 minute. Okay, that's not too bad, right? Yeah, I'll never forget that. Like, I in the end, I'm pretty sure I managed to persevere and do it. Because I was like, I am not restarting. So I just kept doing it over and over again until I finished it. But, yeah, like, that was pain. Absolute pain. Oh my god, what a great... That's a great message right there. At least that's something more unique than the previous spam messages I get. Damn, add him on Discord and tell him that Lancaster or LA-caster, I'm not sure because it's all capitalized. Lancaster has... I thought he said Lancaster at first. I was like, that's a cool code name, but then I read that it says Lancaster. That's crazy. Fucking Lancaster would have been cool. Lancaster just sucks. I appreciate that the bot is at least more interesting than they used to be. The old bot messages were shit. At least this one tries to be unique. But bro's a busy man, alright? He couldn't spend any time talking on the stream because he had to go. But he wanted to drop a follow and to let me know. I appreciate that, you know? What that is I appreciate the fact that he was willing to take the time to type out this long ass message instead of, I don't know, just talking like a normal person. Ain't that swell? Ain't that beautiful? What a lovely individual, what a generous person. Bomb. Detonate bomb. I don't know why, I guess... I'd put it under bomb personally, not detonate bomb, but sure.
And boom! All right. All the high rollers should be ankle deep in sewage by now.
The classic add me on Discord scam. I really do like that though. Man, there's nothing I want more than to grow fast so that I can be famous and make many millions of dollars on video games. So cool. So, you know, so great. I can't wait to sell my humanity for the next nickel. I can't wait to get to throw away all my morals so that I can party with the absolute most degenerate group of people. I only have 11 followers to go until I hit 2.5. I'm gonna be real, that is not happening. I'm telling you, I'm never getting 2.5. I'm never getting 2.5. I'm telling you. That shit is never getting there. I guarantee I'll get a few followers. I'll get to like 5 or 6, and then it'll, you know, until then it'll go back. It'll go back up. It's never happening. Do I have a favorite PSP game? Honestly, I know it sounds a bit boring to say, but Vice City Stories.
Come on in.
I absolutely love Vice City Stories.
I got a friend here in LS who does improv, and I help him with this all the time. You are here to clean up.
11's not too bad to get. It's, you would say that maybe a couple years ago it would have been too bad, but it's very difficult now because I stream in the GTA category. I am so many pages down now, it's almost impossible. It's just full of roleplay. It's almost impossible to get new people to see the stream. and people aren't as generous with following as they used to be. People in the old days would follow instantly, and then they would talk and they would try to hop into the Discord and all that different stuff. That doesn't happen anymore. Nowadays, it's very, you know, people are very hesitant to give out a follow, very hesitant to kind of talk or get involved. It's very much just, you know, even if they follow you, it's like, you'll never see them again. You never played Vice City Stories? Oh, it's such a good game. I wish that they would remake them like the definitive editions, but they never will now. Shame. Midnight Club 3. Oh, Midnight Club 3 is pretty fire.
This is awesome! So, how are you gonna deal with the guards? Because those disguises won't work away from the mess. So I would just head to the service room. If you play your cards right, you'll get down the elevator shaft before they even see you.
I don't even know where the fuck this thing is, but sure. Shit. Oops. I got stuck on a corner.
Oh, shit!
Alright, reload. I don't even know where the fucking thing is, to be honest with you. Alright, retry. But yeah, no, it's almost impossible now, so I honestly, I'm gonna be real, I don't expect to get to 2.5 anytime soon. The reality is that I'm not the target. The reality is that what people are looking for now is they're looking for the streamer audience has changed. I've noticed as the years go on, it's a lot more, people are so used to brain rot now, you know, that a lot of the young people don't want to stick around and to try to build you up and, you know, to try to figure out and build up a connection anymore. They just want to get straight to the stupid, you know, making money. They don't care about, like, you know, connecting. They just want to have constant noise. Like, you see it with YouTube. You go on YouTube, right, and it's these fucking videos of people on fucking Roblox with the most stupid brain rot. It's obvious that they've all been filmed, you know, pre-filmed. And that's what kids watch. Kids will sit there and watch that shit. People will sit there, even teenagers will sit there and watch that shit. Whereas no one does that anymore on other stuff. So that audience is gone. So that audience of, like, people coming by when they're young and building up, that's gone. That's completely gone. And people don't really have the patience anymore because of the shorts. People don't have the patience. I mean, you see it. People don't really have the patience to really get involved and connect, and they just don't anymore. People don't want to sit around and talk to you and, like, learn who you are and kind of get involved and all that. You know, we see it with Discord. It's so hard to get people to join Discord now, whereas before anyone would join Discord, but now it's just, yeah, you never get it. No one wants to do anything. No one wants to try to, you know, just kind of create like tournaments, you know. It's so hard to do something like that because no one would ever be interested in that because it requires too much time. You know, the idea that you've got to lock in for a fucking month is impossible to so many of these people these days. They just will not commit to that. So yeah, I think it's just that I'm past that time, you know. I am 2019. I had a chance, you know, to get decent growth, which I did. 2020, decent growth. And then 2020, anything beyond 2022, it's just been flat, you know? Which is fine, because again, I'm not here to grow. I'm not here to do anything crazy. But it's really annoying because there might be people out there that are interested, but they can't even find you because of the fact that you go into the GTA community tab now, the GTA tab on Twitch, and it's just roleplay, 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 roleplay. Everything for the first, like, 100+ results is roleplay. And, you know, GTA Online is, like, hidden so far down. You know, it's so gone now. I don't know. Yes, roleplay just attracts so many people, and that's fine. You know, that's the market, the free market, right? People don't want to watch GTA Online. That's fine. But there are people out there that just given up looking for GTA Online because they can't find anyone to watch. Oh yeah, like there's definitely people who have been here like years ago that have passed away. So I would like to hope the GTA 6 will change that, but I mean, you know, obviously, the issue is so many of the views will be taken by the really big streamers, and then by the time that the really big streamers have got bored and moved on to the next game, everyone else, everything will be gone. All the audience will have moved on, and it will just be the few there'll be dedicated people for GTA 6 online, but it won't be like, you know, a lot of it will be gone. You know, once all the big dons. They'll come in, hoover up the views, and then fuck off when it no longer suits them, as is tradition.
Come on in. You need some motivation? Because I got an actor friend in Vinewood, and I always...
It really sucks for,
I'm really good at it, too.
it really does suck for the GTA... See, that's one thing I've noticed. The GTA Online community, you would think for a game the size of GTA Online, there would be a really big community, with really big names. But when you think about it, there really isn't. Like... Just think about like GTA Online. Like, just think about how many big names are there, like, that are really big, like, that are known, you know, that play normal GTA Online, that are really, like, known. Like, yeah, you know, you get some of these dons, and yeah, they're you know, they're big, and maybe they're big-ish in the GTA Online community. But even then, they're not like everyone knows them. There's a lot of people that if you talk to them on GTA Online and you mention their names, they won't even know who they are. Like, you go on the random GTA lobby and say, hey, do you know, what's his name, TGG or whatever his name is? I bet you a lot of people are like, who the fuck is that? You know, like, GTA Online doesn't really have these established streamers that other games seem to have, where everyone knows, you know, you go on Battlefield and you know fucking, you know, almost everyone knows Jack Frags, you know what I mean? Like, it seems to be quite a...
Disguises are officially useless up here, away from the mess.
Where the fuck am I even going?
Now you're looking for the service room, okay? Deal with any confrontation or hide from it. I never judge someone's choices in the casino.
Oh, I have to go around and then go back in the other way. Yeah, okay, cool. You decide not to even bother streaming and you're just gonna make videos. Yeah, that's probably the best idea. Like, I think that's probably the best idea, because like, I have thought about streaming GTA. I did think about streaming GTA 6 as well, but I was like, well, most of the people that watch me consistently, I'm gonna be real, they're not gonna watch me because they're gonna be playing the game themselves. Oh shit! Yeah, I keep forgetting there's a thing there. Fuck's sake! I keep forgetting there's a thing there. But no, like, see, you can tell I'm not focused on this. To be fair, I'm not focused at all on this. I really don't want to do this, but I have to. But so yeah, like, most of the people that will watch me aren't gonna watch GTA 6 anyway. They're gonna play it. So like, you know, that's what I'm saying. Like, that's what I was thinking about. It's like, even if I streamed it, no one's gonna be here. So I don't really care that much. But yeah, I'll definitely be streaming GTA Online when it comes out. But oh, you'll make videos online. That's fair. I think that's probably better. That's the better thing long term than doing single player. Single player will be absolutely... Yeah, you'll just end up not... Because that's the problem with a lot of these content creators. They make content and then they end up not enjoying the game because they're too busy making fucking content. They don't give a shit. It's sad though, isn't it, that that's what the games have become. Like, you know, a lot of the people that play and make content of these games, they don't even like the games. They just do it because they want to make money. You know? I think of how many people are going to make content for GTA 6. Not because they really, really desperately want to play the game and be part of the community, but because they just want to make fucking money from it. It's disgusting. But there you go. That's the way the game goes. That's the way the cookie crumbles. Avatar 3 made over a billion. There are people that probably don't even know it happened or didn't watch it. Yeah, I mean, it is crazy how people can be unaware of different things. But as I said, it is what it is. Like, I don't mind. I'm not fussed about growing anymore. Like, when I was at one point, I had like ideas to have like really cool, you know, community events and stuff, and it's never gonna, it won't ever be to that scale. Like, yeah, we'll get some small ones, but I think that, like, again, the whole AF and JB situation, the problem is as things get bigger, you're gonna get more people that just cause issues, and it's just gonna crumble again, you know? Like, even if we do build it back up, that could happen again. Boom, everything goes to shit. You know? Because there's always going to be people out there that just want to destroy rather than build or help build. There's always going to be people out there that would rather destroy others and, you know, fuck everything over. So that's the problem. That's the problem. So, as I said, I don't really have any like goals anymore when it comes to streaming. Like in terms of that, I just, you know, we stream, we have fun. I mostly do it from, you know, for the bot anyway. I like playing around with the bot, and I don't know, I find that really interesting and fun. That's my kind of new focus. Like I said, this year was going to be this year's GTA streams were going to be us doing like events and stuff, right? That was going to be the big thing, was that this year was going to be about, you know, building up an event situation, you know, tournaments, and I've scrapped that now, because it's like, you know, yeah, them two just really fuck that, and I don't know, I can't be fucked now. So I'm just gonna focus on building the bot up and rebuilding, you know, more focus on the solo aspect like I used to back in the day, 2019 style. You missed out what happened, but you won't ask. I mean, I'll tell you. I mean, I don't want to hide it. JB, basically AF catfish JB again. This time he catfished too hard. He catfished too far. He basically started asking for dick pics. He got dick pics, and then he got JB. Then he basically managed to get JB to admit something he shouldn't have admitted, or he should never have. You know, it really was bad. You know, to the point that we can't have him we can't have him in the community anymore because of what he did. I won't say what he did, but you can imagine it's pretty bad what he said. And basically, yeah, both of them. JB's been banned from the community, from the Discord. He will never be allowed in the Discord again. And then he's allowed back on Twitch in like 2 years, and that's about it. He won't be allowed. You know, as a normal regular viewer, he will never be allowed to. He will never be allowed to rejoin the. Yeah, the server. He won't be able to join the crew. But yeah, it's the whole thing. Oh, see, why not just use the fucking flashlight like a normal person? I can actually see where to go. Oh my god, I could have just done this the whole time. Why was I running around in the dark like an idiot? Oh my god, bro. Can I squeeze by? No, I can't squeeze by. But yeah, no, the whole thing was just fucked. And you know, we know, like I mentioned before, how we're going to be doing those race tournaments and stuff. But yeah, because now both AF and JB are basically banned now. Like AF's banned for 6 to 9 months. Like that's done basically. Like he's not allowed to come back now for 6 to 9 months. And oh, there it is. Yeah, so he's not allowed to come back. So yeah, JB's basically permabanned on Discord, long-term ban on Twitch. AF is pretty much, yeah, long-term banned. One sec. Why was I rushing the elevator hatch? You just have to do it undetected. I was like rushing it for some odd reason. But yeah, no, they're both. It's just fucked. Like it really disappointed me actually that's what happened. Like I'm so like, that's what I don't think AF understands, is that I'm just so disappointed because he's fucked so much up. Like this was gonna be such a good year. We had so many plans for different things, and that's all gone now because I just yeah, we haven't got enough people to do it, for one, but two, I feel like it killed a lot of like the community spirit. Like a lot of people just lost any sort of enthusiasm to really do much. Like it killed my spirit for it. Like I'm gonna be real. Like I don't know. Like it killed a lot of like, because I really enjoyed everything and you know what we've managed to do here, and it just fucking, it really did ruin it for me. It was just so unnecessary. There's nothing that's a little bit... This is really anticlimactic, I'm not gonna lie. This hack is probably the most anticlimactic hack that you can possibly have in a mission like this. Ah, fuck you. Come on, controller. But yeah, it definitely killed a lot of my enthusiasm for it. So the community side of it, I'm not as into anymore. Just because of that. But the bot, I'm really into the bot. As you guys know, I love that fucking bot. And I'm so excited to see what I can do with that. But the actual community side with the events, nah. Maybe that'll change in the future towards GTA 6, but...
You wanna play with me?
So you can blame AF for that. You can blame AF for that one. Remember, I actually didn't know they have got the dip pics. And if you found out it was getting mad or whatever. Oh, yeah, I mean, well, I know that AF got dip pics in this situation because this was a different situation, okay? This was in the situation where... This is in the latest situation. This is the one that he... Because I don't know who got the dip pics in the first time. Because, yeah, you know, he'd been catfished before, and I didn't know who got... Why are you going over there? I didn't know if AF was the one, but this time around I do know, because literally in the messages that AF sent me, literally in the pictures AF sent me, it shows that he had acquired dick pics from JB. Like, he literally says in the fucking messages, he blurred them out, but he literally showed that he had basically asked. It was literally a picture of him asking JB to send dick pics, and then JB literally sending the dick pics. So yeah, this in the newer one, yes, he definitely got dick pics, yeah. You're bad at the ones with the maze. I am too now. I used to be really good. I used to find them always in 10 seconds or less. But as I've got worse, my eyes have got worse, I struggle a lot more now. But yeah, in the old days, I used to smash those things out. But yeah, now my eyes are so shit, I cannot do them. I got lucky with that one, I'm gonna be real. That was very, very lucky, because it was in a good position that I was checking. What I used to do is I used to look backwards. I used to look from the bottom up and backwards. So that used to be a really good way. But yeah, Kaden, yeah, so that's basically what happened. He did get the pics, and that's what really got me, is because although what he did, yes, okay, what JB did after that was really bad. It was the fact that he asked for dick pics before. Like, if he was trying to out JB for being, you know, a certain thing, he would have asked for dick pics first. He would have either not asked for dick pics, or he would have asked for dick pics after. But he asked for dick pics first. Who the fuck asked for dick pics first if your goal is to catch someone out for being a certain thing or not? That's my issue. That's why I think he just genuinely wants to see JB's dick. And this is what I'm saying. Like, I don't want to, like, I don't want to, like, say so, you know, someone's, you know, I don't want to be like, oh yeah, someone's in the closet kind of thing when, you know, because it can be disrespectful just to say that for sake of it, you know. But I genuinely sometimes wonder if maybe he was in the closet or is in the closet, because who the fuck keeps asking for men's dick pics or trying to get people, you know, like, like, who does that? Who keeps asking and trying to, you know, acquire someone's dick pics that much? So that's what I'm saying with it. It's weird to me. Because I've never asked another man for this dick pic other than Gaz, but that was as a joke. I just want to say that was as a joke. And Gaz was hilarious because he did the little snapshot sound on his phone, and he sent us like this random picture he found on the internet. And he was like, yep, that's me. I was like, fucking hell, Gaz, that's not you, bro. But that was as a joke. I didn't actually expect Gaz to actually send that. But he was genuinely like, yep, that's he was fucking too funny with that. But yeah, like in this situation, bro, I don't know why AF was so obsessed with trying to get someone's dick pics. Like, does this happen multiple times? So yeah, exactly, Kaylin, yeah. But yeah, I don't know. It was really weird anyway. So yeah, that's the situation anyway with JB and AF is basically, yeah, they're both banned. Actually, it wasn't just JB and AF that got banned. Multiple people got banned, like, or timed out. Multiple people. There were 3 people that got timed out as well, in addition to AF. relating to it, but those people are now all back. But yeah, everyone else is everyone else, yeah, that's, yeah, basically that. So yeah, so it did kill a lot of my enthusiasm. Like, I mean, you can probably tell from the streams, I've just not got as much enthusiasm as I once did. That really fucking did just absolutely destroy a lot of my enthusiasm for streaming. I'm not gonna lie. I actually did at one point during that, I was thinking that, like, you know what, just call it a day. Just call it a day, just be done with it. You know? Like, nah, it's all good. Like, I'm fine talking about it, Wes. Like, I think it's important to talk about these things. I do think it's important to talk about mental health, but also just like, you know, just, yeah, things like that. You know, what's, you know, because obviously I want to be honest about what's going on here. Like, you know, I don't want to be like, oh, yeah, everything's peachy keen, and it's not, you know? Like, I did for like a couple of, for the first few days of it, I really was just like, you know, like I was talking to Rebecca about it, and we were talking about what to do in the situation, how should we handle it. And I did. I was like, you know what, like, fuck it, like, what's the point? Just call it a day, like, what's the point? But then I was like, I'm not gonna let fucking AF of all people, I'm not gonna let AF stop me, I'm not gonna let AF be the cause. I'm not gonna let AF and fucking JB of all people be the cause of stopping streaming. But I was like, man, it's just, what's the point of putting all that time and effort in just for these two people to just never just have to cause issues? And in this situation, it was predominantly AF that was the problem. I'm just like, why do you have to be like that? Like, just play games, bro. Just have fun playing games with everyone else. Why do you have to be weird about it? Why do you have to be trying to, like, cause issues with people all the time? Just play fucking games. Just play GTA, bro. Like, that's all you gotta do. You don't need to be causing issues with other people. So yeah, it did really kind of, it did sit on me for a while. It's like, is it worth continuing? You know, like, maybe this is a sign. Call it a day. I'm too old for this shit now. Like, I'm in my 30s now. I haven't got the energy anymore. I mean, as you know, with like streaming in general, it's tiring as fuck for me now. I find it much harder these days. When I was in my 20s, I could hop on any time. I had a lot more time in my hands as well. And then the last couple of years, I've just had so much less time, and I'm like, man, do I want to stress? I could come home and I could just play Switch or something, because I want to play Switch. Do all the games I haven't finished yet. I've got, you know what's funny? I got a 9. I think it's 9. I got 9 unplayed Switch games that I've bought over the years, and I've never played them because I just haven't had time to sit down and play them. And I was like, you know what? I could just stop streaming, just play Switch games. You know, like, this is maybe a sign. Call it a day. Be done with it. You know, what's the point if it's just gonna be stress of dealing with, you know, for lack of a better word, a clown show at times with some of the people acting stupid. You know, like, when I was younger, I had the energy to put up with it, you know? But now that I'm in my 30s, I just don't have the energy to put up with stupid shit like that. You know? That's the thing, it's like, see, that's the thing, like, coming in, right? I'm out with Rebecca, and then we get like a bunch of spam. It's fucking one of these two people complaining, you know, doing something stupid to each other. I get messages from one or the other, you know, asking, can you time that guy out? Can you ban him? Can you time him out? It's like, bro, you're adults. You're both adults now. You know, during COVID, when there was nothing else to do, and and they were both really young, and fair enough, you know, it was whatever. But when they're both adults now, it's not COVID anymore. Like, really, if you got nothing better to do in your time than just try to, like, catfish someone, like, what a fucking stupid thing to do. Like, who genuinely tries to catfish someone? Like, what the fuck is that? What kind of sad shit is that?
Trotman's proud of his security system.
What kind of sad fucking activity? Like, who thinks when they come home from a day of work or school, ah yes, what can I do now to enjoy my time? Let me catfish someone, rather than just, I don't know, loading up a console or a PC and having playing a game or doing something else. Why would you spend time actively trying to catfish someone else? I don't get it. I don't get it. So yeah, at that point I was very close to it. I was very close to saying, you know what, this is it. I'm done. I really don't care anymore. But I mean, GTA 6, that's keeping me going. You know, I'm you know, obviously I would miss everyone else as well. That's the thing. Like, I know I would miss everyone else. I would miss the yapping. I'd miss just sitting here
Persuasive. That's a euphemism.
and yapping and yapping and yapping. So in the end, I decided to keep going. But obviously, this last 2-3 weeks has been busy, so I'm not. That has nothing to do with what happened with AF anyway. But as for the fact that we've not done any actual tournaments and stuff, yeah, that is because of AF. Obviously, that's 100% AF's fault. That's 100% AF and JB's fault. Great mission, 10 out of 10. I love how you can just steal these EMP charges, nice and easy to steal. The one for the casino heist, I mean, you gotta go and pick it up with a cargo pop and escape police. I know it's bigger, but still. But hey, these things happen, right? So yeah, we'll see what happens. I mean, JB is he's basically banned now for 2 years. With a 1 year, you know, the 1 year will be the earliest he can be unbanned. So January 2027 is the earliest he can be unbanned. AF is banned for 6 months on Twitch, 9 months on Discord, and the earliest he can be unbanned is half of that. So 3 months on Twitch, 4.5 on Discord. But as of right now, I've not even thought about it, like unbanning him, because he's just. I don't think he's learned from it. I don't think he sees that what he did was wrong. I think he thinks that he was in the right to do what he did. And that's the problem. I can't be allowing, we can't be having that. Oh yeah, like they're gonna be under a lot more scrutiny if they are, you know, if they do come back at any point, they will be under a lot more scrutiny. Like, we've already redesigned or started to redesign the moderation here. Most people are fine. Like, most people here there's not an issue. Like, most people here never get timed out. I mean, how many of you lot here right now have ever been timed out? Like serious time. And I'm not talking about jail. You know, I'm not talking about the stream jail. I'm talking about like actual timed out or anything. Like, it just isn't really necessary for most of the people here. Like, it's only ever really been, you know, AF and JB that have been the problems. But yes, if you know, they will be under a lot more scrutiny. You know, come, you know, whenever they come back, if they come back, they will be under a lot more scrutiny. Oh yeah, Discord auto mod. Although I actually could start reducing auto mod now that those two are no longer around. Like I said, we'll take a much more proactive approach with it now. So as I said, we'll be doing it with the spirit of the rules, not of the letter of the rules. So even if technically they've not broken any rules by the letter of it, if the spirit of it is broken, then you'll get timed out by a human moderator. So even if you say a word or you say something that isn't technically banned, if you say it in a way that is bad, then you will get timed out for it. Or if you just swear, if you just say fucking cunt or something like that, fine. But if you start saying, oh yeah, you're a fucking cunt, then yes, you will get timed out for that. You'll get timed out for that. So instead of having to rely on a bot to kind of just block it all, we'll be more proactive in just timing people out for stuff like that. So yeah, like Brassy Brassy will cheat the system. So yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, Brassy will be a perfect example of someone who will be who might end up falling foul of the new moderation system.
My partner got hit. Look out.
You've been timed out for making fun of Mum, but you don't really think I should that one time you said something about GB's grandma being dead and Rebecca gave you a 40-minute time. Oh yeah, Rebecca is very strict on family members' deaths. If someone like makes light or something like that, yeah, she's very strict on that. You think you lost your VIP, but that's because you're absent a lot of the time. Oh yeah, because the VIP system, we changed it again to be more reflective. So yes, the VIP system, you can technically now lose the VIP if you're not. Because it used to be that once you got VIP, it was permanent. But I felt like the problem with that is that if someone lost it because they did something wrong, they felt entitled to it. You know, they would complain about, oh, you know, how you know, why did I lose it, blah, blah, blah. So we wanted to make it more clear that it's not a personal situation, it's just that there are certain requirements to maintain it. Otherwise, you got people that, you know, some people disappear for years and still, you know, were VIPs. So we changed it to be more reflective of like the, you know, of the activity level. And yeah, like nowadays, it's going to be a lot harder to get it back if you do like cause a problem. So AF, yeah, AF AF will never get VIP it back ever. Not complaining. Oh yeah, I didn't think you were complaining. I just wanted to clarify it so that, you know, just you know, for the record, so that anyone and everyone knows. So yeah, it's everyone. You can, you know, it's designed now that you can get it back if you are active enough and you involved enough in the future, and you've been a good person. You've not been rude or not unnecessarily like hateful or spiteful to anyone. You can get it back. And likewise, you could lose it if you're not active for a while, but then you start being active again. You can get it back then as well. So that kind of stuff is going to be a lot more flexible now. So stick your hand out, please. Come on, stick your hand out. Oh, of course he did that. Of course he went out the... There you go. He tried. But yeah, it's meant to be more just more flexible so we can work with it, because we had that issue before where we took it away from JB that one time and he absolutely had a meltdown over it because he thought he was owed it. So it's a lot more flexible now, and I think it also rewards people that are active, because, you know, people who are active a lot, I do think it was unfair at one point because we had people that were really active, like Caitlin and Blurple, for example, both very active, but then weren't VIPs, whereas we had other people that were VIPs from years ago who were still VIPs and may have been once very active, you know, hundreds of hours, but then were not very active recently. So I thought it was fair to change it as well for that, to just to be more reflective of the current situation, and obviously be more flexible with people like JB and AF, because yeah, they will they will not be getting it back ever. JB will never get it back because I will never want to put him as a VIP based upon what I know now, and I don't want someone like that representing the stream. And with AF, again, the way that he treated another person in the community with in such a hateful way, I don't want that either. So neither of them will ever get a VIP back now.
Fly to the drop-off when you have it.
So yeah, you're right. You're right, Ken. Yeah. So yeah. Yeah, I mean, like I said, people will sometimes make a mistake or they'll say something stupid, and that's okay. You know, you'll get a timeout, and that's that. If you don't complain about it and you take it and you're happy and you move on, you won't have to worry about it. It's just the people that start complaining, because that was always AF. If you ever timed AF out, he would always message you and be like, "That's not fair," or, you know, blah blah blah. You know, he did this, he did that. And I'm like, bro, like, just take your time out and be quiet with it. You know, you haven't got to be causing issues about it. But yeah, he always would. So, oh yeah, I mean, as long as it's actually just banter and you're just having a good time. And also, I just want people to realize that maybe when you're going too far, just try to be like mindful if you're going too far, and just like tone it back down if you feel that, you know, someone is maybe getting upset or you know, frustrated, because if you can self-moderate it, we still want people to try to self-moderate. So if you can self-moderate it and you realize where maybe things are getting a bit too crazy, just tone it back, stop, then, you know, that's calm. And I'm fine with people bantering with each other if you're friendly with each other and you both know that and you're both like calm. I'm fine with that. I just don't want it to be a situation where, you know, someone like, yeah, like JB, he was getting so much, like, it was obvious towards the end of it, AF was just fully, like, targeting this Don. So, well, now, looking back, very obvious. And it feels weird you rank higher in some pillars the early years. I mean, yeah, I mean, it's crazy. Like, some people who really were around a lot and they just gone. But I'm glad about the new bot because now we can track that. So I love the fact that now we can track top 10 out. We can track yearly hours now, so we can see who's the most per year. I think that's a really good way of doing it, that we can track that now. And I also like that we can track messages, because I think messages is a really good way of telling how much someone's been involved and active. Like, you look at Yassine's messages, he has 110,000 messages. So it's actually crazy. The leaderboard command is it that? No, it wasn't that. Have I set it up yet? Oh, that was that. Top hours 10. I need to change it, but whatever. That's the current one, and then yeah, he seems like mad out there. So crazy. I don't think hours position works at the moment. I don't think. I haven't set it up anyway. I think I can set it up. I think I know how I can do it, but I've not set it up yet. I mean, to be fair though, you can see hours. Oh yeah, because you can't do hours. That's a good point. You can't see hours. There's no API for that anymore. There's no way to actually implement that into the bot, unless the only way I could do it is basically put everyone into like a big array and then sort it, which is a fucking pain in the ass because the performance of that is gonna cause issues long term. I got rid of the restream bot because I can't use it. Because I don't use restream anymore, I can't technically use the restream bot. It won't work. And even if I wanted to, it won't work. It literally won't start because I'm not streaming through restream. Because I'm streaming directly to YouTube and Twitch now. With my streaming. But yeah, I think I'm going to change that command to something simpler later. But yeah, I do think it's very cool though. So that I do like that command. So yes, Blurple is now at the... That is the time on today anyway. That's the time at the beginning of today's stream of how many hours people have been here. So Caitlin's very close to Joe, and actually after tonight's stream, Caitlin might end up overtaking... Well, maybe not overtaking Joe, but I think Caitlin will be very close to Joe. I love how there's someone on the top hours this year board who's a lurker as well, which is quite funny. That's a real person. It's not a bot. It's an actual lurker, real person. Rebecca's very quiet. She says she's sleeping. She's going to bed and she's got work and all that. Rebecca has unfortunately isn't able to like really hang out much as much as she used to, which is probably the saddest thing for me, is because I really miss playing with Rebecca, but it's hard because I see her a lot, and so by the time I go on stream it's so late that she's usually going to bed. And yeah, people can't bypass things like jail now. We would, if someone does that now, we will punish for it. We will time out if someone does that now. If there are still ways to do it, like if someone goes into YouTube chat, so we will now start actually timing people out for that. So if you get jailed on Discord, on Twitch, just write it out. Just write it out. Don't go to YouTube for it. Just write it out on Twitch, because we will now start having to time people out on for doing that. Because it does defeat the purpose of the jail system. Rebecca's in the stream. I think she watches it to go to bed. Yeah, she watches it to go to bed. She'll put a tablet on, and she'll watch. She'll listen to stuff, because that's how she falls asleep. She watches Twitch streams. So she's probably fallen asleep to it. AF strats. Now she genuinely does watch and then she just falls asleep to it, which is fine. I guess she likes my voice. And yeah, Wes, you're number 9. I think you'll probably be by the end of like... I mean, you'll definitely overtake JB and AF very soon. Neither JB and AF can watch at all at the moment because if you're banned on the stream, you cannot watch at all. Because I have that set on, so they cannot watch. Even if they want to, they cannot watch. Even if they use another account, if it detects that you are from the same location, it'll block you. Like if you like, for example, you're banned on whatever account, then you try to log into another one, yeah, it'll just not show. Oh yeah, I had to give AF a ban because there's no way to time out more than 28 days, so I had to give AF a full ban. Oh yeah, like, that's it. What people did in the past, we'll just ignore what people did in the past to get around the jail system. But now, yes, if we will be a lot more strict on that. If someone's trying to get around the jail system, we'll give a warning first. Don't do that, otherwise you'll get timed out. Because that's one thing I want to introduce. Just making it very clear. And that's something I've been talking to Dean and Joe about. Is I want to do it very clear that if someone's breaking a rule, we're just going to straight up say to them, look, please don't do that. And as long as they don't do it again, that'll be the end of it. But if someone does it again, then it will be a timeout, yeah. So if someone does something that isn't, you know, that does, yeah, it's against the spirit of it. Again, it'll be the spirit of it rather than the letter necessarily, so... Oh yeah, sorry, West. I read what you said and I completely blanked it. I read it in my head. I replied in my head, but I didn't reply in voice. But you started replaying GTA 5 story. How's that going for you? What mission you on? I hate when I do that. I hate when I'll read it and I'll reply in my head and then I just forget to reply in actual voice. So annoying. I do that so much. And then people are like, "Oh, did you read what I said?" I was like, "Yeah, yeah." And then oh, yeah, of course I didn't fucking reply.
Okay.
You just got to Trevor. Oh boy, what a mission introduction that was with Trevor. Like, I love how it switches over to him, and then it's just like straight like this first mission is literally just you going and killing people. Like, what an introduction. I mean, to be fair, what a great way to introduce it, Trevor. To be honest with you. You actually did 2, but you played pretty much up to the Judy house so many times too. I'll see once you got bored of it. So you did a save after a couple Trevor missions. You had fun. Yeah, I think redoing the same bit over and over again, Kaden, might drive you nuts over time. Bye, Jody. He's having sex with Johnny's girl, so you already know he's a psychopath. Yeah, that is a... I didn't like how they had him kill Johnny to establish that he's a dangerous person. I never liked that. I just feel like it took away from Johnny. Like, Johnny was such a fucking cool character, and I never liked how they did him. Like, I get it, like, people change, but I mean, Johnny was so against drugs, like, against using them. In Lost and Damned, he was so against Ashley doing that stuff, and I get people make mistakes, especially for like people they love, but I don't know, I never liked how they did that with Trevor. It just felt like they were just trying to do it to make him dangerous. I'm just glad they didn't do it to like Nico or something, man. Imagine if like instead of Johnny had been Nico. Oh god, I would have fucking lost my shit. I would have lost my fucking shit, bro. If Nico had been the one, nah. Absolutely not. This is your 3rd playthrough in 10 years. Is your plan to finish it before GTA 6 comes out? Is that like your plan? Just finish it off one last time before GTA 6? Caitlin, you're playing enhanced version, natural vision, enhanced, absolute, great graphics mods. I haven't really ever played the game with... I've played the game for a little bit with like a you know, like a mod like that. But I've never really bothered to. I've never really bothered to try to do it like too crazily, you know, like the whole game.
Okay. Connection.
I will shut up. Thank you. Okay, I gotta do files. Let me just check to make sure there's nothing I need to do. FIB files, 50 planning works. That's it. That's it I gotta do, right? Oh yeah, I'm so glad Nico's still alive. I actually would love for him to come back. Like I just would love to see him again. But I know what? I prefer he doesn't come back than gets killed, because I'd been so pissed. I would never have forgiven Rockstar if Nico died. Absolutely not. You want 100% all the collectibles, everything. Yeah, you should do. Is that going to be the first time you've 100%ed it? Like, or is that just like you just want to do it again? You're never going to 100% a Rockstar game. It's just supposed to take time and it's not hard. I mean, if you ever do want a 100% one, okay, then GTA 5 is probably the best one. Like GTA 5 is definitely the easiest GTA to 100%. But yeah, so I'd say that's probably the best one to do. Although I guess GTA 3 is not too difficult to 100%. I mean, it's a pain in the ass to play some of the missions, like the Patriot driving race. Not the race, the ones where you gotta like drive up the hill. That can be a pain in the ass. I'm not gonna lie, but doable with a lot of pain and suffering. Oh, you just want to do it again. That's fair. That's fair. That makes sense, you know. Get one last big 100% in. Why not? Keep me up to date on that. Let me know when you finish it. Rampages are a pain in the ass. I guess so. I guess so. I remember when Rebecca first did this and she was like, what the fuck am I doing? Whereas I love this shit. Yeah, you gotta get you gotta get ready for the GTA 6, 100%. I am gonna do the same thing with 6. I am not gonna speed through it. I am going to do what I did with Red Dead Redemption, where it took me Red Dead Redemption 2, where it took me a month to finish the game, because I did all the side content as I was playing the game. Whereas a lot of people just sped through the storyline, and that was it. Whereas I spent so much time doing all the side stuff during it, and I think it was way better that way. Because I'll tell you what, doing side stuff after the game's over, or when you're in chapter 6 and everything's like really dead, I hate that. Like, I love doing all the side stuff where everyone's happy and joyous, and so I try to do all this. I try to do as much of the side stuff as possible. Like if I ever replay it, I'll try to do it during chapter 2 and 3. But when I was doing the game, I did it as I did the chapters. It's just a very good way of doing it. Nudies! That required for game. Can't go back and do them. It's bull crap. Say you just complete all the mission required for game completion, you can't even go back and do the. Why? It's just so stupid. Oh, really? I just think it's best to just do it like all as you do the game. Do all the side missions, do all the content you can. Enjoy it. Enjoy yourself playing as the character. A random roll of tape on the floor there. Kind of want it.
The piece we want is in Trotman's man cave. Something only a few hundred escorts in Los Santos get to see. I set up your phone to detect the frequency that should be coming from the entry mechanism. Probably a hidden.
I actually really like these missions now, because they're easy as fuck and I can speed through them. Which is great for my challenge completions, whereas the other ones are slow and painful.
For the fingerprints. Scan the spoofed image on your phone for the retinas. If there's anything else we missed, there won't be.
Oh. 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Sure. Why not? 1, 1, 2, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. I know you can get used to it, like you can memorize the design, but I'm just like, you know what? I'm not gonna risk it. I'm just gonna do the old-fashioned method. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, it's just... I could do it quicker if I just memorized the pan. No. No. Let's not complicate things. Let's not make things unnecessarily dangerous and difficult.
Peace is priority, but grabbing anything of value is also recommended. I have learned this.
Oh, Forza Horizon 6 is coming out in May, is it? Is that the one that's set in, is it Japan?
Yard full of priceless erotic art.
Oh, priceless, huh? Jody, tell me more.
You need to move fast.
Bro, stop looking at it. Get the bloody alarm's going off.
Installment. It triggered some kind of anti-intruder measure. The elevator is on backup power, should still be running. Take it to the basement. Take the first vehicle you can and
It's in
get
Japan.
out.
That's pretty cool, actually. It does sound fun that it's in Japan. I just don't really care. That's the problem. Is I like the idea behind Forza, but I don't care about cars enough. You know what I mean? Like I love the worlds and stuff that they made. Like I love the ones set in Scotland, but
In sight and the money's waiting.
I feel like you gotta like the cars to some extent. Like you gotta care for cars, and if you don't like cars too much, you're like kind of fucked. The one in Mexico sucks. It's just a big flat desert. I mean, Mexico, I for you, I guess. I'm all for them trying to find like locations and all that, but like to set games that are a little bit different. But yeah, you got to pick areas which are you know cool. You know, with lots of variety. That's always the best. I hate to say it, but that's honestly why America is such a good setting, because for a lot of games, because America has such a wide... I hate to say it, but America has got an amazing landscape. Like, some of the best... Like, it has everything. It has mountains, it has valleys, it has deserts, it has, you know, thick, lush forest, it has rainforest even. You know, it's got everything. It's got literally everything in America and the United States. That's why so many places are based there. It's one of the reasons actually I'm glad that Rockstar keeps doing like American locations, because like I could just imagine it being set somewhere else. Like nothing against fucking Mexico, but Mexico is such a like nothing against the Latin American countries, but it's like when I played that Ghost Recon game that was set in that South American country, and I was like, my god, the landscape was so like it was a nice variety, but I was like, bro, it's not built up. There's no city, bro. Like the cities are so minute and just I was like, this is so. I want to go to a nice big fucking American city or something, or like a modern city. Oh, so the first one's set in Colorado. Colorado, yeah, that's a fire location. Amazing landscape in there. Alright, so Agents of Sabotage, 14 out of 25. We're making moves there. Chop Shop. Oh my god, I gotta do so much. I've got to do so much more. The second one was Europe and France and Italy. Italy could be a fun place, and I guess lots of... Wait, so was the Alps in it? Was like the Italian and French parts of the Alps in there? I will say, I do hope GTA 6 has maybe another country in it. I would love for there to be a few Caribbean islands to go to. Like, that's my ultimate hope, is that GTA 6 will have some Caribbean islands that you can go to. I think that would be really cool. Because like when they show pictures of GTA 6, when they've shown us pictures of videos, I'm looking over there. I'm looking out into the ocean, and I'm like, wouldn't it be cool if there's something out there? Because we've all done that in every GTA game. I'm sure we've all flown out into the ocean, hoping that there's something out there, and obviously we realize no, there was nothing out there. You know, I've done that in every game. Like San Andreas, I flew out into the ocean, nope, nothing there. You know, GTA 4, nothing there. GTA 5, at least there's some islands around. Like, there are some islands around, but they're not really far. I always wondered that about GTA 5, because if you ever look at LA, if you ever look at a map of California, there's islands out here, like, obviously way further out, but there are islands off the coast of California, or the coast of LA. And I'm like, bro, that would be fire to have. Like, imagine an island down in the bottom left, somewhere down there, with, you know, somewhere to go, like something to do down there. So I actually really hope that there's some Caribbean islands in GTA 6. Yeah, like Cuba would be really cool. But even if it's just smaller than Cuba, even if it's just like generic, you know, Caribbean islands, or, you know, based off the Virgin Islands or something like that, I'll still love that. But yeah, I would love to have something like Cuba or something like that. I just want to have like places to fly to, you know, or take boats to. You know, that like one thing I always loved about Miami Vice. There's an episode in Miami Vice where they take a boat. Rocket drives his boat to I can't remember the island. I think it's in the Virgin Islands, but he takes a boat there to go after. I'm pretty sure it's Calderon, and I think it was in the first season. It was like episode 12 or something. Yeah, they go over there, or you know, near that, and they go out into the ocean, go to the islands. And it's like a completely different world, obviously, to the established, you know, Miami. You know, very different in the way that the laws enforcement is there, and you know, they're not very welcome because they're strangers. They're not meant, you know, they're not meant to be there. They're not, you know, it puts the people of the islands off. And I would love that in GTA 6. I would love for there to be places to go and explore. I would love for there to be islands that are maybe even hidden. Like I would love, you know, just secret islands that aren't on the map and that you get to go to and explore with fire. Like, I don't know how many people here played Just Cause 2, but that island, I know it wouldn't be like that because it would just have a random island that shoots you down, but I love that island in Just Cause 2, where it's like up in the top of the map, and if you fly over it, you get shot down, and it's like Nazis and shit. I wouldn't want that in GTA. I don't want like Nazis on an island, but just having like a secret island somewhere off the coast that isn't on the map that you can find, and there's like secrets there, would be fire. And they could do Easter eggs. They could put Guarma or something out there and just be like, oh, yeah, it's Guarma. Or they could put what I'm hoping for, Cayo Perico. That's my ultimate hope. I hope Cayo Perico is somewhere out there. That would be great if it's like a secret island. Like all the other islands are on the map, but Cayo Perico is hidden, and they can always just say that it's on the map because it's like owned by, or was owned by El Rubio or whatever. And it's like a secret, it's like a hidden island. It would be great to go to like fly over and see, oh, there's an island there, that's not on the map, and then you go there and it's like, oh wait, shit, it's Cayo Perico. It's, you know, that'd be fire. So I'm hopeful that there'll be other places to go, but especially if they have their own economies. Like I'd love to go there and buy shit and buy like clothing and stuff, you know, that you couldn't get on the mainland. That would be really cool. Yeah, there's lots of little things like that I really hope with GTA 6. I mean, I'm still excited what we know they're doing. We know that they're doing Leonidas State, and it seems like they might be doing Gloriana as well. They haven't confirmed that, but I mean, I'm really excited by the idea. Like, if they show us the next trailer and they actually talk about Gloriana State, and they talk about there being another city as other than Vice City somewhere up in that state, like whatever Atlanta would be called. Oh my days, that's gonna be fire. That's something that we've not had since San Andreas, GTA San Andreas, where they showed that trailer and you saw that there was other cities. Oh my god, that was... I'll never forget that when I was a kid and downloading these trailers off the internet. You'd have to have was it QuickTime or something like that? You'd have to have it installed on your machine. You would go online, and you would look for you go to like GameTrailers.com or whatever the fuck it was called, and you would just look through and click download, and you would download. It took forever, and then you'd have to watch it on your actual machine. Man, and it was like the lowest quality known to mankind. But because the old screens were CRTs, the pixels blended really nicely. So it was low quality, but it didn't matter. It was gorgeous. It was seeing Los Santos and then seeing another city. Oh my days. And being like, wow. Like, obviously GTA 3 was just one city. GTA Vice City was just one city, although you could argue it was like, And then you got San Andreas, and they had 3 cities. Crazy. And then GTA 4 technically had 2 cities. Technically, GTA 4 was 2 cities and 2 states. I like how that's something that Rockstar did. They're like, yeah, you know what? We are going to beat GTA San Andreas. We're going to include 2 states in this game. But it was Alderney, but we all just considered it part of Liberty City. But yes, in theory, you could argue that Alderney's a second state. But you know what I mean? Like, this will be the first GTA game with a proper second state, like where it feels like a second state. If Gloriana is indeed in the game, this will be the first GTA game that has a proper second state. Because yeah, although GTA 4 had a second state, it was just one city almost. But this would be the first one where we actually have a second proper state. Although I would like to imagine in the HD universe, Las Venturas would be a different state, because it was part of San Andreas in the 3D era, but I actually would prefer if Las Venturas was a part of a Nevada state, whatever Nevada would be called. But whatever. We're never going to see Las Venturas in the HD universe. Let's be real. That ain't going to happen in our lifetime.
Steal it from. He's got it on the same submarine we robbed before. I say we keep things simple and use the same plan. And listen, this isn't just any car. This is one of his all-time favorites. You remember when that gossip show Fizz caught him getting jacked off in the backseat of that parking lot at Bahama Mamas?
One thing I've noticed about you know what?
Yusuf's gonna think it's so cool.
One thing I've noticed about the recent updates for GTA, like anything post 2021, they have the characters yap and yap and yap. Like Lester yaps, but you can skip a lot of what Lester says if you've done the mission before. Whereas I've noticed with these ones, they will yap and they will make you wait. Like, look at that lady in the bounty place where you have to wait for her to say the same spiel every time. Like, we've already rested the person 20, 30 times and she's still telling you about them. Like, no, we don't care. We don't care. Just let me start the damn mission. Thank you. It would be cool to have GTA level detail on a map, but the Crew 2 size where they did the entire USA. See, this is why I think that long-term, Rockstar's goal will be to make all the HD cities and then put them together, like stitch them together. That's why I actually don't want them to redo New York again. As much as I love their New York, and as much as I know they could make a New York that's the size of this city, like I keep thinking, like, if Rockstar wanted to, they could go and make like a New York this size. Like, let's be real. 100% they can make a New York this size, like, 3 or 4, they're huge, absolutely huge. But I actually kind of want them not to. I would rather they just stitch them together. Like, I would love to get it in however many years' time. They just started making, they should go back and do San Fierro, Las Venturas as DLCs for, that's what I would have done. I would have done it so that Las Venturas and San Fierro were DLCs for this game. And then I would have made them online DLCs exclusively online and had them as like online map packs with whole new missions and stuff. Right? And then what I would have done is I would have kept making different cities. So do Miami, do, whatever Atlanta will be, and then do eventually work on things like Chicago and places in between, and then have them all patched together in a future game. Patch them together, put, you can make all the interiors that connect, but then, stitch them together in a way. So you'd obviously have to have lots of land between, but you could do it. And I think that would be, that would mean that instead of them redoing the same stuff over and over again like they did before, because I think that's what we're all worried about, is that they'll just continue redoing the same cities over and over again, which I'm fine with, but I would prefer they do other cities and then just patch it together. Because then we could all have, like, wouldn't that be so cool if we could have, like, a GTA Online which has all the maps in one big connection and all stitched into an American-shaped land? Be great. And then they could add new maps over time. They could design new cities and then patch them in on that. And yeah, you know, whatever was there before would just have to disappear. We'd have to just pretend it was always there. But they could do that and just make continually expand the game over and over again to make it bigger and bigger. That'd be great, but I don't know, maybe not. Maybe that won't happen anytime soon. You always felt that Paleo Bay was halfway to San Fierro. Yeah, I agree. Like, Paleo Bay in my headcanon, see, what my headcanon is, and what would make sense logically, is this: no one builds a huge highway like this to just go up to tiny little farming communities in a tiny little town. So what my theory is, what my headcanon is this highway goes up, and then it then turns that way, and it connects up to more land. Like, obviously, in the GTA continuity, there is land up there. Like, they kind of hint towards it, that Paleo Bay. I think they talk about it actually being like a river or like an interior bay to land. So in my headcanon, and what I imagine Rockstar really intends is, yeah, San Fierro and the land is up there, and then the highway connects there. And that's why this is a bay, because a bay would make sense that there's like interior, there's like more land up there. So yeah, it would be very, it will take years. Maybe that's where one thing that I hate to say, but AI might actually help, is that they can use that to fill in the gaps. I hate to say it, but that might be what they use. But I think that, yeah, if they take all the cities they've made and obviously change them a little bit, make them a little bit bigger or expand them a little, like Liberty City. If Liberty City ever got added to like the mainland in a future game, it would make sense for Liberty City to be bigger. You know, there should be lots of suburban sprawl and stuff around it. My God, the enemies in this are fucking ridiculous. But yeah, like that would make sense to me, is them to stitch the old maps in onto a big continental map and then expand them outwards. Because yeah, Liberty City should be like double the size at least. So they could make Bohan like a lot taller, for example, a lot longer, like the Bronx is in the real world. The Bronx is much, and it all connects up into like another city up there somewhere. Like, I think just north of the Bronx is like another city. It all connects into one. So yeah, they could do something like that if they ever did. They could patch GTA. They could put GTA 4's map and connect it to land, and then expand out the cities. Oldney should be a lot bigger too, like Jersey City and all that. And obviously expand Broker out and all that to make it into what's the island there called again? That Long Island, that's it. They could expand it out and make it into Long Island. So that's what I would do. Is rather than remaking the maps again, I would just add them to a huge map. And you don't have to make it a single player game. Just have it as an online game, like a permanent, like a proper standalone GTA Online with all the maps stitched into one, and then just add new maps over time. Because the only time it really matters about being consistent is single player. Like online, like let's be real, we robbed the same places online 1,000 times. I don't think it really matters that much if an island just appeared out of nowhere. Like, let's say for example Rockstar said, yeah, we're gonna add San Fierro to this, and it's just gonna spawn off up here, and there's gonna be suddenly a bridge that was never there before. How many of us would really complain? How many of us would sit there and go, no, that's not right, that's bad, it's not continuity? No, most people, 99% of people would be like, that's cool, do it. Whereas there'd be maybe 1% of people like, no, that's ruining the continuity. And like all this as well, if they stitched this into a desert and this was just a river here, and then it was like a big desert into Nevada, most people wouldn't give a shit. Most people would be like, that's cool. But yeah, I'm sure there'll be a few people out there be like, oh no, I don't like that. I don't want that there. It's ruining the continuity. Great entry animation.
I'll send over your mechanic's current location. That thing is too hot to have back at the scrapyard, so he's gonna hold it for us until it's time to rock.
So yeah, I don't know. We'll see. At least GTA 6 will be a lot bigger than this. I am hoping though with GTA 6. My hope is with GTA 6 is that they will let us go back to Los Santos as a DLC. Like that's my hope. I know people say, "Oh, I'm done with Los Santos. I don't want to go back," but I would love for them to make a finally finish a lot of the buildings that they, you know, like the Mile High Club, and then let us go back to Los Santos as a DLC in GTA Online on GTA 6. Like not like early on. Like make it a few years. I don't want us to go back to Los Santos in the first year or two, but maybe like 5 or 6 years in. I would love for them to say, "Guess what, everyone? The next GTA DLC, you're going back to Los Santos and you're doing a heist there with an old buddy, Lester." You know, and that would be fire. And then they could update the map, they could add new cars in, they could add all the new animal types in, they could, like, you know, they could really expand and really improve what Los Santos, and imagine what it would look like in GTA 6's version of the engine. Like, oh my god. Like, it'd feel like a new game anyway. Like, it'd feel like a whole new game. You go back and it's like everything's gorgeous. You love submarines, do you? Yeah, submarines are fire. I wish there was more of them. You have a slight suspicion that we'll be able to carry something over to 6 online since in the new heavy missions we delay far from the FIB. I mean, it's possible, yeah. Like, what I would like for them to do is I would like for them to make it so you can either start from scratch in terms of character, or you can bring your old character across. I would love to bring my old character across, see what he looks like with GTA 6's game engine, and then customize him. I would make him a bit older because obviously I've aged. I designed him to be like when I was 18, 19. So I would have some more wrinkles. I would have a little bit more like crow's eyes. I'd make my eyes a little bit darker. You know, I'd make him bald as well. Although I'm not bald, I just shave my head, but I'll just make him bald. And I would, you know, whereas the GTA 5 bald sucks. And I would have my mustache and all that, and I would love to do that. But I know some people don't want to bring their character across. So for those people, I would want them to be able to create their own new character. But for me, I would like to bring my old one across. I don't care about money and stuff. Like, it would be nice to be able to have like a bonus money where, depending how much you have online on GTA 5, you can maybe get like a 3 million once you hit a certain level. So maybe if you hit like level 100, you get like if you have like, at least, let's say if you have 10 million in GTA 5, you know, you get like 1 million after, like, you know, hitting a level 100 as a special reward for whatever, for doing it in GTA 5. Great. I wouldn't mind something like that, but I don't want it to be too easy. I don't want it to be, like, accessible straight away. It would have to be something like a reward for having played 5, but I don't want it to be, like, day one. I want it to be something you have to work towards. But yeah, I would be fine with something like that. Like, getting to level 100 and, like, here you go, here's $1 million. You got some of your money back from your old exploits. But I wouldn't want to like have anything more than that. I want to have to rework for everything and, you know, grind it out. But I want my character, and I wouldn't mind some of the old stuff coming back. Maybe you can bring over one car or something, you know. Just something stupid like that. But see, what I would love, right? Actually, what I would do, and I've mentioned this before, but what if they treat each area in the map like it's a separate, you have a separate level and a separate income for each area. So for each, you know, so let's say for example they do later on bring San Andreas into GTA 6, right? Let's say they bring San Andreas into GTA 6 after like 4 or 5 years and you go back to San Andreas. What would be cool is if you go back to San Andreas, you get all your money back. You get all your cars and your money from GTA 5 back. All that shit you unlocked in GTA 5, it's there. It's only available in San Andreas though. So you can go back and you get all your cars and you get to drive them in the brand new world, you know, the updated version of the map with all the new graphics and all that stuff, the new physics, the new everything. All the new gameplay mechanics are available in that map when you go back there. But I would prefer it in Vice City. I would have to be very, you know, I would prefer that in Vice City I had to start from scratch, but then if I could go back to GTA 5's map, I could then have all that stuff. And the same thing with Liberty City. If they ever decide to put Liberty City in, I would like to start from scratch there too, and rebuild. I don't know, I've always liked that idea, where you might have something in the old map, but in the new map you got to start from scratch. Because then it gives you a chance to grind again. Because that's my issue with GTA 5. It got very boring after I unlocked everything. So if Rockstar added Liberty City to the game and I had start from level 0 at Liberty City and I had to grind again, I'd fucking love that. Like, I would be... If they added Liberty City in this update coming up, I would be spending hours in Liberty City just grinding, levels, new cars, new everything, because I would love to do that. You bring the character, but you're on the run from Mr. Faber. I mean, they could explain it in many ways. Like, if they wanted to have it so that the money is separate in each area, they could make it so that you can't move assets because of the FIB or because of the the IAA, or yes, perhaps a very dangerous mob boss. And then they could explain that that's why you can't move assets from from San Andreas over to Vice City or anywhere else, which is fine. As long as I can grind, as that's what I want. I just want something where I can just spend hours grinding again, because that was my favorite part of the game. Is something I really miss. Something I really miss with this game now is that I don't really grind it. Like, yeah, I'm doing stuff like this, but it's not really that important. It's just to get the Nico Bellic outfit. I'm not really doing anything like major. I just want the Nico Bellic outfit at this point. So, I mean, probably is more dangerous than he lets on. I can't wait to kill him. I hope we get to kill him. I don't like him. He's a weirdo. I'm still very annoyed that we couldn't kill Martin Madrazo, so I'm hoping we get to kill Mr. Faber. I want to get rid of him. I want to do what they do in single player, where they go after Devin and all that, and they kill him. And the other Don. Steve. That's what I would do. Gangster Platypus, hello, how you doing? I'm very good, thank you. How are you doing? But yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, yeah, they could make it so that we can't move our assets from San Andreas to Vice City, so we have to start over. But then that's what I'm saying. If they add in San Andreas, if let's say 4 or 5 years in, they add San Andreas into GTA 6, it would obviously be on a separate map. It wouldn't be in the same map. It would have to be you'd have to go to the airport and travel there or whatever, or fly a plane and then it automatically teleports you over. But they could do that, and then as soon as you go back to San Andreas, you get all your assets back. That would be a great way to bring that stuff over. Sort of like in Pokemon games, where you can bring Pokemon over at the end of... Once you finish the Elite Four, you can typically bring your Pokemon in from the previous gens. I would love that in a way where you go back to San Andreas and all your stuff is there. So all the stuff... And think about how they could upgrade it. Because, yeah, if you go back to San Andreas and your yacht... Well, obviously, in GTA 6, you can drive the yachts. So you go back to San Andreas and your yacht's sitting there, you can just drive it. What a great upgrade that would be over GTA 5. And yeah, all the new mechanics. Yeah, that would be what I would do. And it's like kind of it's like a reward in a way for all the work we did in 5. It's not all that work and stuff isn't just gone. It's still there. It's just locked in San Andreas, and I would love that. It would just give me such an incentive. I think it would be a really good incentive, because I'm really... That's one thing I'm really sad about, is that, you know, we might never get back. We might never, in all that work we put into the game, it might just be gone permanently, and I hope not. So, yeah. They would have to add every GTA 5 car to 6. That is very true, but it doesn't mean it's not impossible to do. I mean, they did that with GTA 4 almost. Like, a lot of the cars from GTA 4 were in GTA 5, and you can, when you get in them, you can see how much lower res they are. I don't think it's impossible, especially because a lot of the newer cars that you could tell they were made for GTA 6, like a lot of the newer cars they release in the DLCs, you could tell they were made for 6, because the interiors are very high detail, and you know, they seem to be the way they, you know, so I wouldn't really be surprised if they do that, though. You know, if we're in GTA 6, we get a lot of the previous cars brought over anyway. So, and they could always make it so that if they did this system, they could just say that car's coming soon. Maybe they could just say that car, they could just say in the menu, that car can't be accessed right now. Please check again in, you know, in the future, you know, and then they could just add it as part of the DLCs later on. You know, it's not like we need to have every car available day one, just most popular ones, and then, you know, they could add in the other ones later as time goes on. I think people would like that too, because I think there'll be a lot of people out there really excited to get their old cars back. And yeah, the cars aren't licensed, so, I mean, to be fair, yeah, there's not a huge amount of work to go into it, especially the newer cars. The newer cars are all designed to work on GTA 6, so they'll be fine. It's only the older ones that are lower detail, but There's no reason at all why they can't just go back one by one and just upgrade them a little bit. I don't think there's any reason they couldn't. I'm hopeful anyway. That's what I'm hoping for. Again, for the first 2 or 3 years, I want just Vice City DLC. But I would love for there to be, like, for the 5th year or something, a San Andreas DLC where we go back to San Andreas and the Mile High Club is finished and, you know, the city's had lots of development and, you know, there's new areas and stuff like that. Maybe expand it out into the countryside a bit more. I would love that. I would just love to come back after 5 years and just see how the city's changed and then, yeah, explore it again. And then, you know, that's what I want anyway. I know some people say, oh no, I never want to go back to Los Santos and all that, but I'm like, but if it's upgraded and it's more up to date and, you know, is it really that bad? So you would also not want that since you don't have a lot of assets on PS5. I guess if you, I mean, I suppose you could still grind it out. I guess you just have to grind it out on 6. You would grind out, you could grind it out on 6 and not, you know, give you a reason to grind in San Andreas again.
You think you're hard, do you? Find some cover. We got a man now. Stay frosty.
I'm not gonna lie, like, as much as I am bored of this city, I would 100% grind in this city again if... Bloody hell, the snipers in this game. I would 100% grind this city again on 6, 100%. Just having new shooting mechanics would absolutely revitalize this game. Like, one of my main issues with this game is that the shooting is so boring now. And the AI is just so accurate, and it's like, the challenge, there's no challenge anymore, it's just unfair. It's just all the enemies are like on fucking steroids and, you know, they're all on enhancement, you know, performance enhancing drugs now. So, having the new mechanics, the new shooting mechanics, the new, you know, the new skill sets and stuff that we'll have, I'm sure. It would make the whole thing a whole new experience. They can make Retravel Los Santos and all the construction could be finished. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. That's what I was saying for like a DLC. Like I don't want it early on because obviously I think you know, I'd want to focus more on what they're doing with the new city. But maybe like for the 5th year anniversary or something, they could do a DLC which is Return to Los Santos DLC where we go back to Los Santos and they they add Los Santos into the game and, you know, we can go back to old stomping grounds. We meet with Lester again. We meet with our old contacts again, and then that way they could also bring back the old missions as well, like the player-made missions that people put time into making. They could also bring, you know, the old heists back and stuff. Oh, that'd be great. Imagine they went back and updated all the heists to work with GTA 6's mechanics. Like they update, you know, they update like the Pacific Standard and all that to have like GTA 6's mechanics and stuff. That would be fire. Sort of like Payday, where in Payday 2 they added the Payday 1 heist into Payday 2 and they changed them up. And likewise with Payday 3, for a while they added some of the old Payday 2 heists in, Payday 1 heists in, and it was really good. So they could do the same thing with GTA. They could add in some of the old heists and then update them. There's a lot they could do. I'd rather that than them just start adding really boring, you know, bounty hunter tier DLCs that they did on GTA 5 at the end. Oh yeah, that's fair. When I'm in an animation, yeah? When I'm in an I can't cancel the animation. It's not fair that you spawn in and shoot me. It's not fair. That's so cheap, Rockstar. Yeah, Payday 2. Yeah, Payday 2. Payday 2 is an awesome game. One of my favorite games of all time. Absolutely love Payday 2. It's a shame Payday 3 was not as good. But Payday 2 was awesome. Still to this day, my most played Steam game actually was Payday 2. Which, compared to GTA, it was very small. I only had 1,000 hours. Compared to my GTA, which is closer to 14,000 hours now, but... still, very, very, very loved game, that. Oh, the train heist. That was a pain in the ass, that train heist originally, because you had to find the files in when you would do those transit van heists. You'd have to find the files, the whatever, to go to that train heist, and it was a chance. It sucked so much if you didn't get the files, and you had to keep doing them until you got lucky and found them. And then if I can't remember 100%, but I think it was also one of those, like, it was a pro heist, because back then there was pro heists, and if you failed it, you had to, like, you couldn't restart. You had to, like, completely find them again. But thankfully they made it easier to do them. You can just literally start them now in the menu, and yeah, even if you fail them, you can just replay. But I remember that it was a pain in the ass when they first came out. That game was extremely unfair. I remember when the pro heists were a thing, and there was one. It was such an unfair system, because when they first released Death Wish, and they had the pro heists, the Hotline Miami Pro heist with Death Wish, if you could never get people to join it, because it would put a rating, because you'd have like a level rating to get for people to join. They had to have a level rating, like they had to have a certain level, and if you did the pro heist version of Hotline Miami Death Wish difficulty, it was such a high rating that no one could join, because no one had that rating, because it was above the max rating, so no one could ever join it. And it meant that you had to either have friends, or you'd have to. What I did to do it is I set up a normal one, had people join, and said, no, I want to do the pro one. I just couldn't get people to join it, so I set up a normal one. And I remember people saying, like, oh, that's cool, yeah, we'll do that. And I think someone said, no, I don't want to do that. They left, and someone else joined. And we managed to do it in the end. It was a pain in the ass. But I just remember how unfair it was that you couldn't actually invite people to it. Like, you couldn't get people to see it in the matchmaking because of how high rating it was, like, difficulty-wise. But they changed that. They got rid of all the pro heists now, and you just do, which I think is good, because I like the pro heists, but they were a pain in the ass if you failed them and you had to restart the whole thing from scratch. Nah, Payday 2 was great. I would love to go back to Prime Payday 2, but oh well, it's gone now. Days have gone by. Although I've heard they've started updating it again. I think that they've given it to a mod team, like a fan team that's now making more content for it. So that's cool. I might hop back on it. Am I PC or PS5? For GTA 5, I am PS5. Well, actually, for most games on PS5, some games on PC. It depends on the game. Like Payday, for example, I was PC all the way. Whereas for GTA 5, I'm PS5. It really just depends on the game and what I'm feeling for it. But I think games like GTA 5, like open world third person games, I've always been more of a console person for like Rockstar games. I've always, those kind of games I've always preferred consoles, like Rockstar style games. I don't know, I think it's because I grew up with the PS2 and I grew up playing GTA on the PS2. I don't know, it feels right to me. I've played pretty much, I've played all the GTA games on PC as well, but I never stick to it. I'm just like, nah, console for me. And for GTA 6, yeah. And yeah, GTA is a bit of a cheater fest, that is true. That is the unfortunate reality of PC, unfortunately, when it comes to certain games. Yeah, it's just... If the developers aren't good at actually stopping cheaters, it sucks. And GTA sucks especially because cheaters can do so much damage to your game. Like I've mentioned it before. Remember that Don? Oh, I mentioned before, who couldn't even play single player on GTA 5 because once these people had figured out what his ID was, they just kept breaking his game. Like once they found out his social ID, his social club ID, even if he changed his social club name, once they had his social club ID, they were able to spawn shit into his single player. Dark Viper. Hey, this wasn't even Dark Viper. This was someone else, but it doesn't make me surprised that Dark Viper also experienced this. No, this Dom was a guy on Twitter who did loads of GTA news stuff, and he was very controversial because a lot of people didn't like him because he was a suck-up at times, but then he would complain others, and people didn't like that. A lot of the Twitter people were so toxic towards him, and don't get me wrong, he was a bit of an annoyance dealer. You know, like some of the stuff he'd come out with was really dumb, but I remember saying, like, bro, why are people targeting him? Like, he's just a person making a, you know, he's just a person with a Twitter account. Like, why are you trying to ruin him? But I'm not surprised Dark Viper also got targeted, and I mean, it makes more sense with him because he's an actual streamer. But it just shows how, like, how sad some of the people are out there. They target people online over stupid shit like that. Like, yeah, there's a lot of people online I don't like, but look, I'm not gonna go and harass them and fuck with their game, you know? And what a sad thing to do. If you don't like someone, just don't interact with them. Simple as that. Block them. Don't interact. You started out on GTA 4 on PS3. Ooh, GTA 4 on the PS3. God, that was the time. That was the time to be alive right then. GTA 4. I've got such fond memories. I'll never forget when GTA 4 came out, the day of. One of my family members had went and got it. And I remember coming in. And I came in from school. And I looked on the table, on the kitchen table, propped up, GTA 4. I was 14 years old, I think, at the time. Yeah, I'd have been 14 years old. Wait, how no? Wait. Let me think. Yes, I was 14 years old at the time, I'm pretty sure. Or was I 13? No, I was 13 years old. It was something like that. Anyway, I came into the house after school. GTA 4 propped up against a plant pot or something on the actual table, and I was so happy because at that point I'd already played like a shit ton of, you know, GTA games, and my family members obviously, I think they just liked it because it shut me up. Instead of me annoying them, I was too busy playing GTA, so I think that worked pretty well for them. So they were more than happy to, even if it was 18 plus, they were more than happy for me to shut up and just play the game. So that was good. But God, that was such a great feeling. And then sitting down with the 8-minute install, for GTA 4 on the PS3 version, because I remember that was an advert that Microsoft did. They was said, if you get GTA 4 on the Xbox 360, you'll be playing it straight away, whereas you'll be still sitting around if you play on other consoles. You'll be sitting around for 8 minutes. Whereas people on the 360 will be 8 minutes ahead. And I remember laughing at that and going, bro, who cares? It's 8 minutes. Like 8 minutes, like, doesn't mean shit. If you're an Xbox player, it doesn't mean anything because you could still get stuck on a mission and still end up behind a PS3 player. But it was just how petty the console wars were back then. And I'll never forget that moment. Oh, God. You do not want the Mark II in GTA 6. You want to delete it from GTA 6. I would imagine vehicles like this would not be available in GTA 6. Or at least not in the Miami side of things. Again, I don't care so much if they let us go back to Los Santos, but I wouldn't want to see it in the Miami side. Sad most people won't have to experience that anymore. Yeah, that's the thing as well. Like, so many kids will never experience that feeling. Like, I guess they have GTA 5, right? But they won't have it, you know, when they get old enough to play it. Like, I know a lot of kids out there, like, they're excited. Like, that kid, remember that kid who messaged me on remember that Linda guy? Or, you know, Linda's son or whatever. I remember how he messaged me. He was so excited because he was getting GTA 5. And I couldn't believe that this kid was so excited about getting GTA 5. But then I remember, like, yeah, like, it probably is exciting still. So, yeah, I was, but yeah, I think that they'll miss the disc side of things, because, like, I think it's one thing to get their digital right, but to come home and have it on the desk, or to go out to a shop and pick it up, I really love those moments with GTA, and getting GTA 5 on release day, going and getting the collector's edition from Game, which is a store in the UK that sold games. Yeah, that was such a vibe with my friends. We all got up early and went out, you know, we drove down there in my friend's car. I would have been fine taking the bus, but whatever, we drove there, and yeah, we picked it up. That was crazy. Did Microsoft offer Rockstar a lot of money to make the DLC exclusive? Yeah, the exclusive. They were exclusive for the Xbox 360 for the first couple of years. I don't know if it was going to be a permanent exclusivity, but they didn't make the money back. Like Microsoft paid, I think Rockstar 50 million, and from what Rockstar said, it wasn't worth it. Like the 50 million did not make up for the fact that the sales were a lot lower. So they ended up releasing them on the PS3 and the on the PC, which I think was good. Microsoft, you know what's funny? Microsoft with that stupid deal might be the reason why we never got proper DLC for GTA other than on 4, because that put Rockstar off. That put Rockstar massively off doing it, because those two DLCs, Lost and Damned and Ballet Tony, undersold massively, because by the time they came out on the PS3 and the PC, GTA 4's time was already long gone. Like people had moved on at that point, and GTA 4 didn't have online to keep people coming back, like not to the same level anyway. So people didn't really care as much at that point. So yeah, you know, that might be a thing to blame Microsoft for, is that because they basically got exclusivity and meant that, you know, the sales were much lower than they could have been. Yeah, maybe that's why. And I think it's ridiculous they did it on the 360 too, because everyone knows that historically GTA has been a PlayStation orientated game ever since the PS2 with GTA 3. Like, yeah, I know it's not an exclusive, but it's always since that point been known for being quite close to PlayStation. And I think with GTA 6, Sony has the rights for a lot of the GTA 6 marketing. So yeah, I mean, everyone's going to see it the same way. GTA is a very much a Sony kind of orientated game, and so for them to have made the exclusivity Xbox, that was such a stupid idea. It wasn't worth the 50 mil. The 50 mil was tiny compared to it. And yeah, I know, $50 million they paid for those two DLCs. $50 million they paid in 2008, and the guy that announced it, came out on stage. He was an Xbox guy, and he came out on stage with a GTA 4 tattoo on him. Which is great. I love GTA 4's logo, but who the fuck gets a tattoo for a marketing thing? So yeah, he got a GTA 4 tattoo, which he showed on stage, and then they announced that, yeah, we're going to be making, you know, we're going to be releasing DLC for this game, but it's going to be only for Xbox, which did not sit well with people. And you just finally landed your bike on the train. Oh, that's good work. It's hard, isn't it? To get your bike on the train is an absolute trek, but once you do it, it's a great feeling. The PC port was, yeah, the PC port was terrible. That's one of the reasons I'm hoping that they are going to be re-releasing GTA 4 on the PC at some point, along with the PlayStation and all that, because I would love to see what they did to Red Dead Redemption 1, because that runs beautifully. So if they can do that to Red Dead Redemption 1, I hope they do the same thing for GTA 4. I would love to see GTA 4 get re-released on PlayStation 5, and then get re-released, and then get released on PC, and yeah, and put it on Switch as well, or Switch 2 or whatever. By the way, I got a Switch 2. I bought a Switch 2 a couple days ago. Fucking hell. That thing makes the Switch 1 look absolutely shit. I'm not gonna lie. After playing the Switch 2, I'm like, damn, this is what Nintendo... This is the vision Nintendo had back in the day. This was the vision that they had in their minds when they made the Switch 1. I was just playing it on handheld. I never played the Switch 1 in handheld beyond like the first 5 to 10 minutes, because I just didn't like the way it looked, and like, it looked great, but the screen was too small, the frame rate was too low in most games. Whereas I played it on the Switch 2. Fuck, man, what a great... The screen is nice and big. It's 1080p instead of 720. It's not the biggest, highest resolution screen, but it's nice. It's a nice resolution. 1080p at that size is great. The screen is 120 hertz, although obviously depends on the game, but the games that I was playing running at 60 look beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. So, yeah, absolutely top-notch. I can't wait to play it in dot mode. I just haven't set it up yet because my Switch 1 is still in the way. But I will be removing that soon. Yes, you can play 4K in dock on a lot of games, and you can also play 1440p or 1080p at 120 Hz on a 120 Hz screen. So if you have a 120 Hz TV that can do 1440p, you can play games of that, depending on the game. It's very good. You finished Tears of the Kingdom a while ago, and that's one of the best games you ever played. I haven't finished it yet, unfortunately. I stopped playing it a long time ago, and I loaded up my Switch literally about 4 days ago. I loaded up my Switch to play it, and I heard this horrific grinding sound. I heard this absolutely diabolical grind. I was like, what is that? And it was the fan. The bearings on the fan have broken. So the Switch, when the fan revs up, it's the most disgusting grinding sound I've ever heard. Like, it's disgusting. So I basically said, well, what I'm going to do is I'm going to buy a Switch 2, and I'm going to then fix the Switch 1. Because I mean, I could fix the Switch 1, but I was like, you know what? I'll buy a Switch 2, because I want one anyway, and I'm going to buy one. I was going to buy one eventually anyway. I was just going to wait for Zelda. But fuck it, I got it early. And then I said, well, I'll fix up the Switch 1, and then I'll give it to Rebecca, and she can then have it. And then, because she wants to play the Switch 1, she wants to play, like, Mario, and she wants to play Animal Crossing and Pokemon and stuff. And I know it won't be as nice as on the Switch 2, but I'm sure, you know, she'll be happy with what, you know, she'll be happy with any of it anyway. But, yeah, no, it was absolutely disgusting. I don't think RDR2's on Switch 2 yet. I think that was a rumor along with, you know how they were going to do a PS5 version of Red Dead Redemption 2? I think that was the rumor, was that they were going to do the next-gen version of the of Red Dead Redemption 2, and then that's when the Switch 2 version would release alongside it. But I don't think it's out yet, no. Yeah, I don't think it's out yet, no. I think that was the rumor, that was the leak, that was... The current rumor is, the current suggestion is it will happen sometime this year before GTA 6 comes out, and I'm thinking maybe May. It would be a good time for them to announce it is May, because May obviously was when GTA 6 was going to come out, so it would make sense maybe to announce it in April and then drop it in May, like they did with Red Dead Redemption 1. They announced the PS4 version and then dropped it like 2 weeks later. So yeah, that might be what they're doing with Red Dead Redemption 2's Switch port. So yes, I think that's what's going to happen. We're going to get RDR2 on the Switch 2, along with maybe GTA 4 as well. That'd be nice. But yeah, no, I have to say, I'm gonna be real. I think the Switch 2 is a fucking amazing like, I look. It is 100%. Oh, let me just grab it. It is 100% the... Yeah, this, I'm just holding it out. This is 100% what the Switch 1... Like, what they envisioned. Like... God, it's so clean, by the way. The screen... Oh my god, it is such a clean screen. It really is such a gorgeous screen for a handheld. Joy-Cons are still... They're better. They are better. There's more travel time. They are nicer. I still don't particularly love them, but they are definitely better. And they still get stick drift, which sucks, but whatever. We can't have everything. I like the connection method more. I like that it has, like, the magnets. I think that I like the way the controls feel. I like the way, you know, it just feels a lot more... It just feels a lot sturdier than the Switch 1, because I had the first gen. I have the hackable Switch, the one that has no restrictions on it. I love the way that the Joy-Cons connect, where you slot them in and it just connects in. Beautiful. Fucking amazing design, by the way. And it takes away the wear and tear that the rail had. The only issue is, I trapped my fingers in it. It hurt. Other than that, that's my fault, though, because I stuck my pinky finger a little bit too far, and it cut, and it was horrible. It was a horrible pain, but other than that, love the way it goes in. Boom. Lovely. Sturdy. I don't like the colors. I do think that it would have been nice if they had the colors of the Switch 1, but that's whatever. The stand, amazing. Fucking amazing stand compared to the Switch 1, at least the original Switch 1. The screen is just gorgeous. I did put a screen protector on. I do recommend that because the screen is, they have like a film on it which is plastic to stop like shattering. But oh my god, I had such a bad time with it. I have so much, I don't know, I never get lucky with screen protectors, and I had to keep taking this one off to get it clean. And everything's perfect except there's a bubble in the bottom right corner now where I've damaged the screen enough that it'll never like stop the air going in. But I don't care. I mean, it's at the bottom right corner. I don't care. But I will eventually buy another screen protector and do it properly. And I'll do it in the shower. I'll go into the shower. I'll go in my shower and I'll just like pump mad steam into my shower and then just do it there so there's no dust. But yeah, I love the Switch 2. It's just such a good console. It's big. It's nice and big. The screen, everything just feels so much better. And I mean, I have a Steam Deck as well, so I can compare it to the Steam Deck. It's much lighter than the Steam Deck. I do prefer the ergonomics of the Steam Deck to the Switch 2 control, because obviously it's a bit of a, it's obviously a better design, but it's clunkier. Whereas this is a much sleeker design than the Steam Deck. Yeah, really great console. I highly recommend the Switch 2. I really do. I just wish there was a trophy system, because you know me, I'm a trophy whore. Definitely a great system, and having the AI upscaling really helps it. Massively helps it. More than it helps like consoles. AI upscaling, you know me, I don't like AI upscaling because I think it's a cop-out that companies are relying so much on AI upscaling rather than just, I don't know, optimizing their games. But I will say, for the Switch it makes sense because it is a handheld, and you can't just pump more power into it like you can with a desktop or main console. It is a handheld, so so having AI upscaling really helps. Other than that, though, yeah, fantastic. Hey Joe, how you doing, bro? What's up? How you been today? Hey Manatee, how you doing? So I was just yapping about the Switch 2. I just wanted to do a quick advert for Nintendo. Please use my code when you buy from Nintendo. Please use my code. RSG is a sellout for 15% off your purchase. Thank you. Alright. Enough waffle. You can also use code RSG as a waffler for 20% off, but that's a limited time for only 3 days. Alright. I completely forgot what I'm doing. That's pretty much the summary of my stream. That's why I changed my stream about me to 30% GTA Online, 70% waffle, because that's pretty much that. Yeah, that was an advert. Yeah, I just wanted to advertise, my sponsorship with Nintendo. my special relationship with Nintendo, who totally know who I am and totally gave me a code to give to people. Nintendo loves me, for all the time. They completely ignore all the times that I've said Nintendo sucks and that they're anti-consumer and that their consoles and products are absolutely terrible because of the fact they don't give a shit about stick drift and they won't just fix the damn controllers by putting TMR sticks in them. Other than that, you could get probably $499 max for your Switch's OLED. I mean, if you could get it for a good price, if you can get a good trade-in deal and get a Switch 2, I mean, I'm not going to advise against it. I think it's a really good upgrade. I really do. Even my original Switch games, just playing, the ones that actually do get performance improvements are amazing. Even playing like the old games on the better screen in handheld actually makes your handheld experience good. Whereas, like, I never liked playing them on the handheld before because the screen just was a bit too small and just not great. And also, you know what? I was really surprised because I'm a big fan of OLED now, but I'm not gonna lie, the Switch 2 hasn't got OLED, but it looks pretty nice still. I was actually very surprised how clean it looks. Even without OLED, it looks pretty good. You only just woke up. You tried going to sleep earlier, so you wake up before I'm not knackered for the first F1 Grand Prix of the season, but you've hardly got any sleep despite how tired you were. Bro, nah, the F1, bro. F1 just sounds like hell if you're a fan, because it's just the most ridiculous times. Putting non-stick drift would be terrible market practice, because then there would be control. I mean, yeah, like, obviously selling the controllers over and over again is part of the marketing, but for a consumer side of it, I think that they should. Unfortunately, what happens is it ends up with, governments like the EU needing to force it. And I hope that's something that we'll see with the future, is that companies will be forced to do what's right rather than what makes them money, because, you know, it sucks having to buy controllers over and over again. I've bought so many PlayStation controllers, and it really annoys me. So I actually buy more from companies that don't fuck with me. I'm not gonna lie. Like, a company that doesn't fuck with me, I'm a lot more likely to buy their products, because I'm like, well, I'm gonna get a good experience out of that. So yeah, if they treat me well, I typically will buy stuff I don't necessarily need or want. I'll just buy it because I'm like, well, you know what, I like that company. But then the more they screw me, the more likely I am to be cheap with them. Like, if the PlayStation controllers were better quality, I would buy an Edge controller. I would go out and buy an Edge controller for that. And I'd buy the more expensive colors. But because I'm having to replace the controllers every like 6 months anyway, I'm like, well, fuck it. I'm just going to buy the cheapest one. Bastards. You saved up a couple, maybe like 200, you paid 209 on your own money, your mum used the card to pay extra 100. Do you think if you, how are you going to transfer your stuff to it? So, from what I understand with the Switch is that, yeah, you could transfer it if you have the Switch, you know, hand in hand, which is what I did. But if you're selling the Switch, if you have to like trade it in or sell it, if you have the Nintendo membership, I'm pretty sure they have cloud saves on the Nintendo membership. I don't have the Nintendo membership because I don't really care about playing online. Although I did buy the Mario Kart bundle, so I probably should have the online, but I don't care enough at the moment. I mostly play Nintendo for single player anyway, but maybe I should. Yeah, you don't pay for it. I mean, I guess what you could do is pay for a month, get the cloud saves, and then you could transfer that way, and then just don't pay again. I hate how companies started doing that though, where everything's cloud save now. Instead of just using, I don't know, a USB. That's one thing I will say Sony was really good for back in the day, was that on the PS3 and on the PS4, you could copy saves onto a USB. You could copy individual saves. I have a massive folder on my PC with all my PS3 and PS4 saves on it. And I update it occasionally with PS4 games on my PS5 that I have. I occasionally update the files. But I have like so I have hundreds of save games on my PS3, from my PS3 and my PS4. And that way, if I ever emulate the games in the future on PC, guess what? I can use my saves from the PS3 and PS4. PS5 though, you can't really do that. If you have the games purchased, you don't have to buy the 60 FPS version. You can just get it for free since you already... if you have the Switch 1 version, so yes, if you log into the same account, if you have any digital games, yes, they will be on the Switch 2. There's only a few Switch games that don't work on the Switch 2. Like games that require like the infrared on the Switch 1 controllers, like that 1-2 shoot game. But any other most Switch games will just be there, and you can just download on the Switch 2. Which is what I've done. I only have 2 digital games on the Switch. That one is Mario Kart, which I literally got with the Switch 2, and then I've got that I got like the 30th anniversary of Mario, whatever it was. I don't even know. It was the Mario special anniversary one. And those are the only games I have digital on the Switch. On the Switch, and I downloaded both of them from the online. Yeah, you should be fine, and then you can use the Switch 1 game cartridges in it too. So if you have the game cartridge, you can use that as well. They just plug in. You just put them in. It works. It's actually very smooth. I'm very impressed by it. I know that Nintendo used to be amazing for backwards compatibility. I mean, we all know that. Everyone knows how good Nintendo used to be for backwards compatibility. Like, you know, the GBA. For anyone out there who remembers the GBA. I hate saying it like that because it's like, to me, it's such an obvious thing, but there are kids nowadays who do not know the GBA, and that really upsets me. The GBA, oh my god, man. Again, the GBA, be able to put Game Boy and Game Boy Color games into the GBA. What an experience that was. And you could change the screen from like the squarer screen to like a wide screen if you wanted to. Man, that was amazing. That was amazing. And then they did the DS, and that had the Game Boy cartridge on it. But you couldn't do Game Boy and Game Boy Color. You could only do GBA games at that point, which was very sad. I wish the DS had support for Game Boy and Game Boy Color, but it only had support for GBA. And obviously then the 3DS got rid of the Game Boy slot, but it did have a DS compatibility, so that was always nice. And then obviously the big change was from the 3DS to the Switch, because the 3DS, yeah, you couldn't use any of those games on the Switch, and that sucked, but so be it. It made sense because, you know, it's hard to do. And then on the hardware side, you know, yeah, I guess, you know, there wasn't any compatibility on the console side until the GameCube to the Wii, and then from the Wii to the Wii U. Although the Wii U could play GameCube games if you, it just wouldn't read them by default, but you could mod the Wii U to just read it. You literally use Homebrew to read GameCube games. And obviously then, yeah, from the Wii U to the Switch. The Switch was like a reset for Nintendo, but thankfully they've gone back to their old, you know, backwards compatibility ways, which is good. You started out on the Wii. God, the Wii. What a generation that was. What a time. I'll never forget how much people liked the Wii back in the day. That thing absolutely was everywhere. I'll never forget. Part of me misses the Wii. I'm not gonna lie, it was simpler times. It really was simpler times. The McTony robbery. Oh, I need to do this. Wait. Give me a sec. I need to find the bonuses. Sorry. The McTony robbery bonus challenges. Okay, what do I have to do? 15 headshots. Find head of security in 1 minute. Okay. No lives lost. Okay, that's it. That's all I've got to do, right? Cool. This one sucks, does it? Yeah, 2013 Tomb Raider digital. There's no physical copy to begin with. RDR1 digital. And the rest of your games are just... Well, I mean, that's the thing. Yeah, you can definitely play all those on the Switch too, Caitlin. Yeah, 100%. You can play all those. You started in the Wii, Joe. Wii Sports is still a top 10 game experience for you. Yeah, man. Yeah, Wii was something else. Like, I think Wii was the first time that people really felt that it was like not just a kids thing. Like, it felt like a family thing. Like, I know a lot of parents played the Wii where they would never have played like the PS2 or anything else like that. The only issue with the Wii is I never like the name. I know it makes sense. It's we, right? Us. It's two people next to a W. It's we, us, we. But I never liked the name. The original name for the Wii was the Nintendo Revolution, and I actually really like that name. I know it's just a code name and it was very long, but I love the Nintendo Revolution. It didn't fit for what the console was, although it was a revolution. But I preferred it. I never liked the Wii name, and I definitely didn't like the Wii U because the Wii U was so confusing for so many people. It's such a confusing name. I had a friend, right? He knew all about games. He was really into gaming. He read game stuff constantly. He was really into games, right? Big gamer. It wasn't just a casual. It was, you know, me and him played years and years together playing games together, right? He knew it. He was all about it. I had to have a 3-hour argument with him. It wasn't a mean argument or anything like that. It was just a, you know, me and him arguing back and forth that whether the Wii U was a console or was an accessory for the Wii, because they had made so many Wii accessories like the Wii Fit and the Wii drawing tablet and all that. He thought it was just an accessory for the Wii, and I had to spend hours trying to get through to him and explain to him that this was a whole new console and not just an accessory. Like in a sense where it was like Xbox 360, Xbox One, although the Xbox One wasn't out at that point, but you know what I mean. And like how PlayStation was PlayStation 1, PlayStation 2, PlayStation 3, PlayStation, you know, whatever. The same idea as the Wii. The Wii U is just another. It's another Wii. It's not a Wii. It's like the 360 is to the Xbox. It's not an Xbox accessory. It's a whole new Xbox. And you know, that was the issue, and he just couldn't get that. He could not get that in his head. I guess because Nintendo had always traditionally made everything was a new name up to that point, other than the Game Boy, you know? Other than the Game Boy, every Nintendo console had a new name, you know? I guess the Super Nintendo to the you know, the NES and the SNES, I guess, but yeah, every Nintendo, it was just, you know, that was the name of it, the Nintendo such and such. So he just couldn't understand that with the Wii U, it was kind of they were. It's like Nintendo thought, oh shit, we've hit gold here. We're going to use the Wii as like how PlayStation is, because we don't say the Sony 1, the Sony 2, the Sony 3, or we don't even say that. You know, we very rarely even say the Sony PlayStation 1, Sony PlayStation 2. We say the PlayStation, right? And that's kind of, I think, what Nintendo was trying to get away from, was the idea that you call it the Nintendo. I think they were trying to like feed on the idea that this is, you know, the brand is the Wii at that point. And that would work, except for the fact that everyone that knew Nintendo knew them as Nintendo. So it was really weird for these people to accept that the Wii U was actually a second Wii. It was a Wii 2, basically. It wasn't just a Wii accessory. Obviously, at that point, Microsoft had already established themselves to use different names like that. But it was so weird for Nintendo to do it. And so after that, they just dropped it. Although, we've seen it with the Switch. They've just decided to go straight to the point. They just call it the Switch 2. Which I think is the best idea for Nintendo from now on, is just to call it... Because I don't think they're going to drop the Switch. I don't think they're ever going to go away from the Switch, at least not anytime soon. I think that that's the perfect... It's the perfect design for Nintendo. It's both handheld and it's dockable. It's perfect for Nintendo, and I honestly think Nintendo made a great plan there, just calling it Switch 2, not trying to come up with a new name, not trying to, you know, do anything like that. Like, whereas the Wii U, if they called it the Wii 2, maybe it would have been easier for people to understand. But I'm glad with the Switch they just went for Switch 2. I'm glad they didn't try to call it like the Switch fucking U or some shit, you know. I guess if they went Super Switch, it could have worked. They could have done that as like a little throwback to the Super NES. But then you have to remember, the average person, think about the average parent trying to explain what they want. Like when you're in a shop, well, those shops are dying, but let's say a parent, you know, your kid asks the parent, can you buy me something, right? You need to make it easy. So if you say to a parent, hey, can you buy me a Wii U? And they're gonna be like, oh, the Wii. All they're gonna hear is the Wii. So then they go and ask, oh, can you get a Wii? And they get the Wii. That's the wrong one. But the same thing happened with the Xbox. You know, the naming system is so bad with the series. I think we can all agree that the Xbox naming series is terrible. Like the Series S and X, absolute ass. And you know, let's say if you're a parent and you went to a shop back when it first came out and you say, hey, can I get the Xbox X? And then they've got to figure out, do you mean the Xbox One X or do you mean the Xbox X, the Xbox Series X? And then you got to wonder, you know, if they say the Xbox S, you know, do they mean the Series S or the Xbox One X? S, sorry. See, the naming is absolute ass. Probably one of the worst naming schemes I've ever heard is from Xbox. Whereas Sony is the best, in my opinion. I know I might be biased, but I think PlayStation 1, 2, 3, 4... I don't think Sony should ever change that. Just call the next one the PS6. Don't change the naming. Don't ever do it. You know, they played around a little bit with that with the Vita, and I think it was a big mistake. If they called it the PSP 2, I think people would have understood that a lot better than the PS Vita. I think a lot of people were really confused by the PS Vita and what you know, and then they didn't like the name was a bit off. And yeah, I think if they just called it the PSP 2, I think it would have done a lot better. So I think the same thing is true of Nintendo. Just stick to something simple. And I think the Switch 2 is a great name. Everyone knows what they're asking for. Hey, mum. Hey, mummy, can I have a Switch 2 for my birthday, please? And then she goes into game or wherever I guess Smiths are now these days, and she goes, do you have any Switch 2s? Yes, we have Switch 2s. You know, but then, you know, little Timmy goes to his mum. Hey, mummy, can I have an Xbox Series Series XXXX, fucking, you know, like, she's going to go in there and she's going to be like, oh, yeah, can I have an Xbox Series fucking XYZ, whatever? And they're going to be like, what the fuck is that? Like, you know, maybe it's not so bad now because, you know, the Xbox One's basically dead. But when it came out, like, what a dumb naming scheme. You know, little Timmy's mum goes in, she's like, oh, can I have an Xbox One X? Or can I have an Xbox X? What the fuck's that? Dumbest name scheme anyway. Sorry, I just want to say that was the dumbest name scheme from Microsoft. I just really dislike how Microsoft names everything. They did the same thing with Microsoft Windows. I mean, remember Windows 10? Skip Windows 9. Go straight to Windows 10. They say this is the last Windows ever. We're never going to make another Windows. From now on, it will just be Windows. Lo and behold, they do Windows 11. Yeah. Fuck Microsoft. Just really don't like Microsoft. I don't want them to drop out of the market, though. I think that would be disastrous for everyone, but I just want them to get serious. Stop with these dumb names. Stop with these dumb names. Just pick a name and pick something that people can understand.
Okay, I don't know how you feel, but you look like the best sub worker I ever saw.
So what am I doing again? 15 headshots, 5 head security in 1 minute. And yeah, I bet this is horrible because of the submarine. Yeah, I bet. Sorry, West. I did see what you said. Yeah, I know this shit's gonna be painful. I can already tell. If you sign the same Nintendo account, you can definitely get digital stuff. Yes, you could get all that stuff back. It's like with any other modern console. All your digital stuff is available on straight away. And I mean, I know that for sure because I literally got my stuff back. So yeah.
Doesn't sound insane.
Apple skipped the Apple iPhone 9, and there's lots of companies that never made a 9th. I think with Apple, it's just because they wanted to go to the X because it was the 10th anniversary of the iPhone, and they wanted to just jump straight to the X, you know, to say that it's the 10th iPhone. So they did the iPhone 8, and then they just skipped the 9 and went straight to the X to kind of sell it. Because that's literally why they called it the iPhone X originally. It's because it was meant to be the 10th anniversary iPhone. And then they just continued on from that, you know. And now the same thing's apparently rumored to happen with the iPhone 20. Apparently they're going to skip the 19 and just go straight to the iPhone 20 to signify the 20th. I think from now on we probably will just get that. I think that makes sense from now on with Apple, is that they won't bother making S series anymore like they used to. So they're just going to go straight to the 20, and then there should be a problem again because, you know, if they just do 10 iPhones in 10 years, it will be 30 anyway. But the issue is after the X, they did the XS and the XR as well, and that just confused things. And then they basically gave up with that. Then they went to the 11, and they're like, yeah, fuck it, we're just going to call them, you know, we're just going to go by the normal numbers now. So from that point onwards, they just did iPhone 12, iPhone 13, iPhone 14. They gave up with the whole S series, which I think is good. Makes it easier. Yeah, they're gonna have to skip it though, because that's what they want. They want to do it for the 20th anniversary. You found out more on the Last of Us servers trying to campaign for the show to change the game's ending. What? Why would the show change the game's ending? Like, surely the game is the canon, and the show is just like the alternate rendition of it. Like nothing surpasses the game. The game is that law is the law. I would be so annoyed if they like, imagine if they did that with the God of War TV show. They like changed the. I mean, I didn't particularly love Ragnarok, but I mean, I would be so pissed if they changed stuff that happened in that. Well, you need to follow it. GTA movie or GTA show. I would have loved to have had that. I think that if it was done with Dan Houser, I think it'd be fire, but I don't know how I feel about it now that Dan's not there. Like, I don't know, like, if Dan was willing to do it on contract, like if he was willing to do it as a I would be up for that if Dan did it. But I wouldn't want it to be done by anyone but Dan. That's how I look at it. It's like, for me, you need to have Dan there for it. I think that Red Dead would probably be an easier thing than GTA though. Like, I do think GTA would be a hard thing to capture, and like, part of the fun of GTA is actually playing the game. You know, being in this you know, this amazing detailed world. And just kind of getting lost in it. I don't know. I feel like Red Dead would probably be an easier game to do as a story for a TV show or movie. I would like a Red Dead TV series or something. I mean, I would love to see like a... Hell, I'd even be fine with an LA Noire TV series or whatever. Like each season would be each of his... you know, he's in the different departments. Each series, each season would be a different department. That'd be pretty fire. Yeah, GTA would be hard. Like, I would love to see it, but it'd be hard. It'd be really hard. And I would rather they didn't do it than do it bad, because I'm always worried that they're gonna do it and do it bad. That's way worse to me than not doing it at all. Like, sometimes we get lucky. Sometimes we get lucky, and the people that make it actually care, and we get something like Fallout, which is actually really fun. Like, is it perfect? No, but it's a really good rendition of Fallout. And it's loved, and it's, you know, yeah, it's got its issues, but people like it. So sometimes we get lucky, but then sometimes we get really terrible renditions that I would just rather not worry about. Like The Last of Us Season 2 especially being a good example of where they've kind of lost the plot a bit on some of the things. Although I'd say a better example actually is Witcher. Witcher being an absolute perfect example of what happens when you take
Did you make it?
I know it was a book originally, but...
Okay, head right for the engine room. We gotta knock out their navi so they can't dive deeper and fuck this whole thing up. Use that cutting torch if you have to.
Alright, one sec. Let me just check the things. So I've got to do 15 headshots. I've got to find head of security in 1 minute. That starts after... The timer starts after you destroy the computer terminals, and he spawns in the missile kitchen. Fine, I can do that easy. I just need to focus on headshots at the moment.
Put your hands up!
No, can I go down here? Can I kill these I want to kill these guys, yeah? No? Okay.
You piece of shit!
I really want to kill them. But yeah, no, I would like to see them do stuff, but I mean, it's just, yeah, you have to do it right.
You fucking idiot! Hands where I can see him!
Ah.
You piece of shit!
Have I done this? I don't remember doing this. I was wondering if I missed a door. I couldn't do that door though. Hello? Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god.
Asshole! Oh, find cover, guys, please!
Hello?
You fucking idiot!
Hello? What are you doing over there? Hello? Am I supposed to shoot this Don?
Over, asshole!
No. Oh shit.
Fucker!
Fuck me. Okay, snack. Oh, I didn't buy any snacks. Fuck.
Drop
Oh,
the
God.
firearm, now!
You're trying to buy 25 FIB files. Yeah, it's long, isn't it? Who are you? Bro, why could I shoot you?
Drop it!
25 FIB files is such a long grind.
You piece of shit!
Wait, am I shooting these? Wait. Yes. And they don't explode, because remember that happened last night where I shot something, it exploded on me, and then, yeah, that was painful.
From the sound of those alarms, I'd say they're really freaking out now. The straight
Can I go in
shot
here?
planned, but we still should
Alright.
figure out how to control this shit, right? The head of security should have the control codes we need to know what we're doing. I got the
Alright, now we go back, cool.
Sending it over now.
I think I've done this once, like, when it came out, and that's like 2-3 years ago now, so... Man, look at the way that he's waiting for me, man. Oh, that is disgusting. Look, he's just waiting for me. Oh, I just realized I gotta find this guy in a minute. I've just been standing there wasting time. I've gotta find him in a minute. Fuck. Alright, I've got to speed now.
Hijo de puta! Look out!
I don't know where his Don is, but...
Toward the stove!
Yeah, great. Love that. Love that. What a lovely guy sitting in that corner. What a lovely Don. Restart. What a lovely Don. What a lovely guy sitting camping in the corner. Is this Call of Duty? Is this Call of Duty right now? Is that what we're playing? We're playing Call of Duty with the insta shotgun? With the instant shotgun right around the corner? Is that what we're working with right now? How many snacks do I have? Oh, I've got like no snacks. Yeah, let me feast on some snacks here. Yeah, we need those. Okay, we're gonna need them. Oh yeah, like I expected them in the corner. You only have a minute to get to that guy. Yeah, so after you destroy the computer terminals, you get a minute. So you gotta go. You gotta find him in a minute. So if it wasn't for the fact there's a minute, I would have just taken that really slow. Like I would have done that bit by bit. But because I got to speed through and find this Don in a minute, I've got like no time. If it wasn't for that, I'd be fine. But it's a whole minute is like that's not a lot of time when you think about it. Fuck, man. Because like if it was longer than that, I would have checked every corner. But I was like, man, I've only got maybe 40 seconds left. And I know where it says that he usually spawns near the kitchen, right? And the kitchen is all the way down in. Oh, I suppose I could have gone down this. I could have gone down in the bottom side. Yeah, okay. Next time I'll go in the downstairs area. I won't bother going up. I'll go in the downstairs because the kitchen is easily accessible from the downstairs area. Yeah, I'll do that. Because going up into the main area, that seems like death. If I go up there, that seems like absolute death. Because like everyone and their dog is up there. So if I go downstairs, I can find the Dawn. Then I can take my time. If I get the Dawn, I can then take it slow and go room to room, just checking corners, making sure there's no one camping. It wouldn't be so bad if they didn't have shotguns and they didn't aim, like headshot you every time. It wouldn't be so bad, but oh. Yeah, restarting sucks. There should be a checkpoint. This feels like the old GTA San Andreas, the original version of San Andreas and Vice City in GTA 3, where you'd have to travel back across the map every time you restart the mission. Oh god. Thank the Lord the definitive editions did change that. Hopefully with GTA 4, if they ever re-release GTA 4, hopefully they'll do that for GTA 4 as well. I mean, GTA 4 wasn't the worst, I guess, because you could take taxis everywhere. And that's what I used to always do. I used to just take taxis everywhere. But still. You want to replay 4? Yeah, I kind of want to replay it too, but I'm waiting to see if they announce this, you know, this leaked remaster of it that they were doing, that they, you know, supposedly were working on and paused. So I really, really want them to drop it, but I mean, Oh, you know what the worst thing is? It's not even flying across the map. It's having to drive the submarine, because this thing is painfully, like, it's fast, but it's still slow compared to flying. Like, at least with the oppressor, it's a quick flight. This thing is so much slower. And you hit things underneath the water, and it slows you down more. GTA 4 still had a lot of the 3D era, yeah, the kind of the design philosophy with how they went about the missions and the difficulty.
Hey, remember to activate that sweet
Oh,
sonar we got.
I didn't mean to hit you.
We'll be able to find that sub no matter how hard they try to float under the radar. Then,
Could you imagine kids these days trying to play GTA 4 without, you know, without health regen? I actually miss it. I do miss the lack of health regen. It wouldn't work with GTA 5 though, because GTA 5 the enemies are so fucking accurate. That's why in the missions I'm designing, although I've not had any time to work on them, the missions I'm designing, if I ever do end up getting around to putting them out, you don't have your own personal weapons or vehicles, so you're already nerfed. I'm trying to make it more like GTA 4, where it's a more slower game. You know, I want my missions to be slow. I'm not even gonna. If I can turn off health regen, I'll turn off health regen. I want people to have to think and like really be smart with when they're going through my, you know, all the enemies. I want them to sit there and actually think and strategize and realize that health isn't just something you can, you know, snack up on and, you know, regen. It's something you've got to like really pay attention to and be careful about. So it means that people would actually use, you know, like cover. Because in this game, it's actually worse in GTA 5 to use cover, I feel. Like it really slows you down and you actually find that accuracy, especially against real players, is really a pain in the ass with cover. But I would love, if I do end up finishing the missions, I will make it so that, yeah, you can, you know, you have to, it's more like GTA 4. You gotta like actually, you know, think. Oh yeah, the lack of checkpoints, absolutely. I still really wish that Tyrone Magnus had played GTA 4 or one of that, because I remember when he played, I really want him, I want to see him suffer, because it was hilarious seeing how bad he was again in GTA 5. Like, I've never seen someone so bad at playing GTA 5 in my life, and I beg that he plays the other GTA games, because I would like to see him suffer. Because the amount of times he moaned in GTA 5 when he got killed and he blamed the game. He blamed the game for every issue. And it was like, no, bro, it's not the game, it's you. It's you, bro. You don't know how to even use a sticky bomb after playing the game for like 20 hours or whatever. You don't even know how to use a sticky bomb still. Like, come on, bro. That's you, bro. That's not the game, that's you. Yeah, I would love to see him do 3-leaf clover, yeah.
Head to the engine room. It might be sealed up, but good thing we got a cutting torch.
Hey, dummy, dummy, I'm assuming dummy account. Hello, how you doing? But yeah, I would pay to see him play that, but he never played them. He said he would, he never would. He never did. I would never watch him except for that. That's the only time I'd ever watch him, and it's purely because I know he would absolutely suffer.
My partner got hit.
I've done 5 headshots, right? Nope, not yet. That's a... Okay. I've done 5 headshots. Cool. Hello, dummy, it's a funny grin. It is, isn't it? Alright, now I've got to speed through this, so I've got to find this Dawn. I've got to find this Dawn in 1 minute. Wish me luck! I'm just going to kill everyone, so I don't really care, to be honest with you, Jamal. No offense. Oh my god, bro! What was that shotgun? Oh shit! I have to get headshots too? Oh my god, bro. Please.
We got him. Oh, shit, everyone, take cover! My partner's down! Over, asshole!
Oh my god, bro.
Take cover! You motherfucker!
You know what? I'm gonna do my old strategy here. Oh my god, I'm gonna use my old strategy where I can spam snacks. So, come on, search it. Jesus Christ! I don't know if it might have taken so long to search his body that I didn't get it. All right, I'm just gonna basically from now on spam. All right, let's go back down here and get some more headshots because we need to get 15 headshots. Let's go back down here. This is what we used to do on the Doomsday heist to ensure that we didn't get killed in the middle of Doomsday. We would spam snacks whilst we're in first-person mode, and it's way smoother than trying to use the weapon wheel. I would usually use a shotgun in this, but I need to do it for the...
I'll kill you!
I need to do the headshot challenge.
You fucker! Get cover! Finish this!
Fucking hell, that's horrible.
Get on the floor! Find cover!
Oh, reload, reload.
You fucking idiot! My partner's down!
Okay, before we do it, let's kill anyone else. Oh, this corner's horrible. There may be one person left up here, because I remember there was a guy up here, right? Yeah, that little bastard, he tried shooting me. Thank you, first person mode. We love first person mode here. We do. We love first person mode. I don't know if I've done it because I took so long to search the body. I don't know if I did it or not, but oh well. I mean, I've got to do these anyway multiple times because I need to get like, what, $10 million or whatever. So, from sales. So, I mean, I'm going to have to do these multiple times anyway, so.
Just run this thing right onto the beach in front of you.
I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of like ASMR. I can actually sleep to this. I think that'll actually help me go to sleep. It's really pleasant in here. It's gonna be a 4-hour stream, maybe. I mean, I've still got to sell, so maybe it will be. Nice, that's a W right there. I wonder if they'll give us back our submarines one day in GTA, because I know we can drive our yachts in, well, we can drive yachts in GTA 6. I wonder if they'll ever give us submarines. I guess if they ever let us come back to San Andreas, maybe.
You good in there? Man, I bet that shit was awesome!
No, it was not awesome.
We don't have a lot of time. The cops will be there any second because of the crash. Activate the landing pad and get the car.
Oh, you can't go that way. Wait, is there any more spawns? Oh, I'm worried, you know. I'm worried that they'll spawn some dickhead in and one-shot me. Yeah, when we drive ours on the beach, nothing happens. Okay, oh yeah, oh god, I see you, I see you. I see you. Oh, you're, okay, bulletproof windows, of course. Of course. Ah, you're mine, my friend, you're mine. Oh, you're mine, my friend. You're mine. Oh, you're mine. No, 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 don't put the gun away. You're mine. Hello. Can we cheese it? Ah! Ah! That's what you get. That's what you get. That's what you get, you scumbag. What is that other window that I can cut? Wait, wait, what's that? What's that? What's that doorway? What's that behind that doorway? Don't activate it. I need to know what's in here. What's this in here? Oh, it can only be cut from the other side. Wait, what the hell? What's in there then if it's not accessible? Oh well, whatever, not my problem. Imagine if you could put like a normal car in the submarine. Jesus, how many police are there? Imagine you like go out of the submarine in your normal car and it just like spawns you in the water.
Just shake him and head straight for the yard. We'll get that baby fixed up, then it's time to party.
Jamal, I'm not gonna lie, Jamal. I don't like you. You're my hit list now, Jamal. And when I find out how to deal with you, I will. Don't you think it's funny though how Rockstar has been begged for years to bring back Yusuf Amir, right? Wait, we all wanted Yusuf to come back, right? And who do we get? We get Jamal. We get his cousin that no one cares about. We could have had Yusuf, but we got Jamal. It's an absolute crime. It's the biggest crime against humanity. Oh, what did Amir do? I just like Yusuf Amir. Like, I love him. Like Yusuf Amir, like great memories from Balagay Tony. Fantastic memories. I'll never forget when you go to his apartment and he's like in his underwear, and it's just great. It's just great. And then he's there though in the end when you need help. Guess who's there? Yusuf. He's there. He's backing you. Definitely one of the best characters ever in GTA. Like, I love how he was there. Like, you know, we needed him, and he backed us in that golden buzzard. And he was a nutter too, because he would always have us do the craziest missions. I loved him. But his cousin's just terrible. Like, no one cares about his cousin. It's the same thing with the bounty DLC. Why did we get that daughter of the of Maud instead of getting Maud herself? You know what I mean? Like, we could add her, and she's great. Like, I love her. I love how I don't know, she's really funny to me. Like the way she speaks, and I don't know, I just love that. Whereas I don't like daughter. I don't even know what her name is anymore. What's the daughter's name of Maud? Whatever. The one that we do the bounties for, and she just yaps and yaps. She yaps more than I do, and that's quite remarkable because I yap a lot. I yap way too much, and this lady yaps more, and it's crazy. But I can't remember her name. Ward Jr. I love how no one knows her name. No one wants to know who she is. I could look it up on Google, but I don't care enough to do it. You know what I mean? Like, I just don't care. I don't want to do it. I don't want to bother. The idea of using my energy to lift up my phone or go into another tab on my PC, type in GTA Online more daughter, that I'm not doing it. I'm not putting the time or the effort in. That is valuable information, valuable energy that I'm not going to waste on such an unimportant character. It's the same thing as well. We kind of got it with Jodie in Agents of Sabotage. Why not bring back Mrs. Rackman? We all loved Mrs. Rackman. Mrs. Rackman's a fucking great character. Why did they bring Jodie in? Jodie's like Mrs. Rackman beta. B-Tech. She's the B-Tech of Mrs. Rackman. Like, we all love Mrs. Rackman. I think I can safely say that. I can speak for everyone on that. We all love Mrs. Rackman, but none of us like Jodie. Yeah, that's Miss Baker. Yeah. Sorry if my voice cuts out. By the way, if it's like, I've got a I've got like a I'm ill with something. I don't know. My throat is really sore, and my nose is getting all fucked up, and that's why my voice has been what are they called, breaking, because my throat is fucked. So thank you as well to whoever out there gave me this. Thank you very much. Thank you for making me ill. Appreciate that, lad or lass or whoever. Yeah, the characters in the later DLCs are so boring compared to the earlier ones. Ah, beautiful. Look at that. Ah, we did it. We did the challenge. Wait. Yes, we did the challenge. Yo, we did it. We did it. Ah. Pavel's easily top 5. Pain. 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 I know he's very popular in the community, though. I do know. I personally can't stand Pavel, but I know it's a controversial opinion, that one, because Pavel is well loved. I think definitely Pavel is well loved. I have to separate my bias against Pavel, because yeah, I know he's a loved character from the community. But I personally do not like Pavel in the slightest. I hate having to work with him. Let me get rid of this crap. Can I see? Okay, thank you. I'm gonna salvage it, I guess.
He's excited about the next car.
Cool. Sell that. Get rid of that. Pavel's cool, but he yaps too much. Yeah, he's definitely a yapper, and I mean, you'd think that as a yapper myself, I would like that, but I don't know. I don't know. Maybe yappers don't like other yappers. I think that's the problem. Maybe yappers don't like other yappers. You know, there can only be one yapper. You know, and I just feel like Pavel. You know, he's too. He can't yap. I'm the yapper here, not Pavel. But yeah, no, Pavel doesn't. Pavel doesn't belong, but he is a popular one, that's for sure. 671. So I need to earn 2.5 million from salvaging vehicles, and I need to earn 10 million from selling. Huh. All right. Well, I think they put salvaging money on an extra this week, so I'm gonna, for me anyway, at least for GTA Plus members. So I'm just gonna do salvaging until I hit 2.5, and then I'm gonna sell. I got to sell 5 vehicles in Perfect Edition. Well, that's not gonna happen anytime soon. Complete them all the challenges. So I got to do the Duggan again. I know I fucked up on that one, and then the cargo ship one. I don't think I've ever done the cargo ship one, judging by the fact that yeah, I've never done cargo ships, so I'll be doing that one hopefully soon. When do they reset these again? Is it like once a week? Do they only reset these like once a week or something? That's another reason I don't like this DLC, I suppose. But yeah, anyway, so that's that. Well, I've done those now. Won't be touching those again for another week. And then once I've done them, I'm never touching them again. They're gonna go into the forgotten section of my GTA Online history. Never touching those ever again after that. I do not like those missions one bit. But whatever, out of the way now. Yay! Another thing done. Lester the Molester's the best online character. Yeah, Lester's my guy. Like I will go to bat for Lester. No matter what, I will be there for Lester. If Lester calls me up and he says, "Look, I need you," I'll be there 5 minutes. I'll be there 5 minutes. I don't care. Come rain or shine, I don't care. I'll be there. If I'm in Cayo Perico and my guy Lesty calls me up on the phone and he says, "Hey, I need your help," I will be there. I will be on the fucking plane back. I will quit. I will leave Cayo Perico. I don't care about my money. I will leave Cayo Perico and I'll be back in the plane. I'll be there to help him. Who's the fat redneck again? The fat redneck. The fat redneck. Why is that just a blank? Oh, not Dax. Not fucking Dax. I tried to forget him. Oh my god, I tried to forget him and I did. Apparently I forgot him and now I remembered him again. Oh, fuck's sake. Now I remember him. Yeah, Lamar's also a G, I won't lie. Yay! $40 grand. Thank you. Hello. Thanks for the grand. But yeah, no, like, you know what's funny? In the GTA community, there's two distinctive camps. There's the people that hate Lester and love Pavel. And there's the Pavel lovers and the Lester lovers, and like it's like incompatible with each other. Like most people that love Lester hate Pavel, and vice versa, I feel. But yeah, I've always got to go for my guy Lest. My guy Lest, his heists, top notch heists. Never been disappointed with that. Lester lover sounds crazy. Oh, I'm 100% certified Lester lover. 100%. I'm gonna make that a role on Discord. 100%. That's gonna be my new role on Discord, Lester lover. Because I'm 100% Lester lover. 100%. No doubt about that in my life. Lester is him. So I'm gonna make a role on Discord for that, Lester lover. For any fellow Lester lovers out there that wish to be a Lester lover, officially. A Lester Luster. Maybe I should change all the ranks on Twitch. Maybe I should make them all about Lester. Lester Lover and Lester Lusters. Leicester, yeah, I mean, there's loads of options. Cayo Perico's the best heist. Leicester sucks. Nah, Casino for me, 100% Casino all the way. Although Doomsday, pretty high up there too. Doomsday is a fantastic series. I don't really view it as like a heist. I view it more as just an amazing mission series. But in terms of traditional heists, ooh, Casino, ooh. I can't beat Casino. I am fond of the Prison Break though. I'm not gonna lie, Prison. Although that's not Leicester, that's Agent 14. But I'm fond of that too. But you know, we love it. We love Agent 14 as well. For you, OG Heist your favorite? OG Heist have a special place in my heart too. Yeah, I would say that OG Heist are the best representation of like heists overall. There's you know, a variety of them. They all have like a narrative that continues on from each other. I like that they're all 4-player. They're all very traditional in the sense of what they are. I really like the original heists. It's just I wish I had more people to play. If I had 4 people or 3 people to play with consistently, I would do them a lot more. But I don't really have people to play them with anymore. That's why I like Casino, because I can do it with just 2 people. I can just do it with Rebecca. But I did like doing Casino. I mean, you have to remember, the reason I like Casino so much is I grinded it 4 times a day, every day for like a year. Except for like, some nights we would do it 5 or 6 times, where we would literally grind it 4 to 6 times a night for like every night for a year during COVID. So that's why I love, I have such good memories, such fond memories of Diamond Heist. Absolutely brilliant. Although I won't lie, I don't really care for the group sex approach. I don't care for that. If someone says to me, "Hey, do you want to do Diamond?" and they say, "Yeah," I say, "Yeah, what is it?" and then they say group sex. I'm so disappointed. But they say to me, "Oh, it's Science Sneaky." Ooh, Science Sneaky. Oh fuck, that is such a great approach. Maybe for GTA 6 we could do them. You still need to do them on PS5. We could host someday. Yeah, we could do that at some point. I was meant to do them for AF. I remember I was going to do them for AF before everything happened with AF. But yeah, that ain't going to happen now for AF. But yeah, 100% we could do them. Probably sometime towards the summer we'll probably have time to... Maybe there'll probably be a double money event week at some point for original heists. So that will probably be the best time to do it if you want to do them. Would be during the double money event, whenever that would be. But I know there will be a double money event some point this year. 100% there will be. Ooh, 111 crates. Ooh. Sell that. You did Bugstar. I do prefer Bugstar. Although I'm not a big fan in general about the that specific style. You know, the what's it called again? I can't remember what that approach is called. But I would say if you're going to do that approach, that design, that style, Bugstars is more fun than doing group sex. Group sex is such a boring approach. It's easy, don't get me wrong, but I find it so boring. Whereas at least Bugstars, there is a bit of a challenge to it. Although once you get the... I mean, to be fair, with the Diamond Casino, once you get all the movements down, it's not really that hard in any of them, but whatever. It's still better. That's it, Big Con, yeah. I think I've done Big Con maybe about 20 times max, 20, 30 times max out of them all, whereas I've done Science Sneaky and Aggressive like hundreds of times each. Because every single night we would do at least 4 casinos, and we would alternate between, for me, when we would do it, we would alternate between Aggressive and Science Sneaky. And then, so that meant that me and Rebecca were doing Science Sneaky up to, well, it could be up to 4 times depending on which cycle we were on. So we would do them for like Yassine and Dean. Not that I didn't trust them, like 100% Dean and Yassine could do them easily on their own as well, but it was just easier if me and Rebecca did them just to be safe. But Dean and Yassine 100% could have handled it if they wanted to. But I think they were fine with us just doing it for them, because I was happy to do it for them. I've no issue with that. I like Dean and Yassine. Absolute legends. I love that Yassine still has the most messages in the server, in the stream. Even he has 10,000 messages. No one's gonna even get close to overtaking him anytime soon. Bro, I'm like my bus driver earlier on today. Hard braking everywhere. In here? Oh. Just dump it in the fucking street. We're just watching random stuff at the moment. Yeah, we're just pretty much randomly picking up whatever's like on Netflix, because we don't really have many. That's pretty much the only thing we have now is Netflix, and it's the base one too, which is doesn't even have everything anyway. I mean, we will get around to... I've got Plex set back up now. I finally got Plex set back up, so I can start watching other stuff again. I've installed it on a laptop, and I don't use anymore. I upgraded the RAM on the laptop to 16 gigs, which was lovely. And, you know, back when RAM was cheap, I bought it, £24. Lovely jubbly. And upgraded the laptop with it, and installed Plex on it. I installed Linux, and I installed Plex on it. And I'll be installing a few other things on it too. And that will be a lot nicer to run than my old desktop, which, as much as I love my old desktop, I'm not gonna lie, running a 100-watt Plex server is not fun in the UK, because electricity prices in the UK are ridiculous. So I did not enjoy paying for that. So my laptop, on the other hand, even though it is it's much obviously it's a newer design, it's a newer laptop, much newer gen of CPU, uses about 10 to 15 watts max to do the same job, and it does it better. So I'm like, you know what, fuck it. So now that I've got Plex backup, I can actually get stuff to watch. Yeah, it's the ads one. It's the basic one. She doesn't care about the ads. I hate the ads. Like, we'll be midway through. The amount of ads that we've been midway through a film or show on. Oh my god, there's nothing worse. There's nothing worse than we wait to a really critical moment in a film and it's like, oh yeah, advert. Like, bro, I don't care about your adverts. If anything, it's making me not want to buy your product, because I don't want to buy products of things that annoy me. Favorite FIB file? I like the one with the cargo plane, although it's a bit of a pain in the ass when you get shot when you get on the boat at the end, but I do like that one a lot. That one and the one where you break into the building in the city, the priority fire, whatever. That one and the yeah, that one and the plane. Yours is Project Breakaway. What was that? Because I'm not very good with the names of them. I don't remember the names of any of them. I mean, I recognize what they are when I know what happens to them, but I don't know the names. Your friend is still stuck on PS4 and you only have a Sinners on 4K, so we had to watch it with ads on Prime Video. Oh yeah, because the PS4 already has Blu-ray, doesn't have Blu-ray 4K. Oh yeah, because even the PS4 Pro never had Blu-ray 4K. I remember that was it. Yeah, with Microsoft, when they released the One X, they made a big whole thing about how the Xbox One X has Blu-ray 4K. I remember that now. You know, like talk. I think the series, sorry, the One S as well had it as well, as well. Yeah. I think the Xbox One S had it. And I remember they were talking about how Xbox is the only way you can watch on a console 4K Blu-ray. At the time, anyway. didn't really help their sales much. Maybe it would have mattered more in the future when it might have mattered more in the future when well, in the past, sorry, back when people still had physical media a lot more. It would have helped, but I think by the time the Xbox released the Series S, it was a bit too late for them. The black box file. Oh, is that the one with the plane then? The black box file makes sense. Black box and all that. You watched The Bride at the cinema and it sucked ass. You know what's funny? Until you mentioned The Bride, I don't think I'd ever heard of it. Well, if I have, it didn't really leave an impression. Out of the way, bike. Oh, it's the Bride of Frankenstein one. Oh. Yes, now I remember. It sucked ass, did it? Were we gonna watch that? I can't remember if Rebecca said that she wanted to watch that or not. I can't remember. Well, if she did, I don't know if she will want to now. Yeah, that was it. Yeah, I remember it now. I remember it now. When you mentioned their names, now I remember it. Oh, yeah. I mean, I don't think we were going to see it anyway, just because of the fact that we're probably not going to go cinema much at all, but if it's ass as well, then probably won't want to anyway. We'll probably definitely won't go now. Out of the way. She's the girl that gets blown up in the Dark Knight. I think that's what she's known for. Oh yeah, what are you known for then? Oh, blown up in Dark Knight. What am I at? I might need 3 minutes. Wait. I'm gonna hit. Oh my god. Wait. Wait. Can we just take a second here? Can we just take a second? I think we might be hitting a new... We might be hitting a new threshold here. Tonight. If my eyes don't deceive me, maybe they do. I think we might be hitting 1.4 billion tonight. If I've counted those, again, I wish there was commas to help, but if I've counted that correctly, I only need $3 million to hit 1.4 billion. So, I can easily hit that because this is 2.2 million. I have bunker. I have the... What's it called? The other stuff. What's the other stuff called? The acid. That's it. I got acid. I have got money in my... I could definitely get at least 800 or so from the casino, the nightclub. But if that's not enough, I also have another warehouse to sell. I have another warehouse to sell on... So yeah, easy peasy. You earn 1.5 billion on PCB, spend most of it on cars since you're a car nerd. Well, I mean, hey, what's the point of collecting all that money if you're not going to spend it? You know what I mean? Like, you might as well spend it. I used to buy cars. I used to spend a lot of money on cars. Like, if you go back to, say, 2017, 2018, I bought a lot of cars back then. And I sold a lot of cars too. I bought a lot, used them, sold them because there was obviously limited space. But I stopped doing it. I stopped caring about cars, and I just bought aircraft instead. You know, what's the point of having all that money if you're not going to spend it? Like, I mean, I just don't like cars, and I can't buy. There's no more aircraft for me to buy, so as far as I'm aware, anyway. If there was more boats and aircraft for me to buy, I'd be buying more stuff. I just can't. Yo, Rockstar, put some aircraft in the next DLC, please. Thank you. And some boats. Put some boats in. Put some of the GTA 6 boats in there. Come on. You didn't sell them, you're a hoarder. Well, hey. As long as you're happy with them. As long as you're happy with them. Oh, you got GTA Plus in the garage. I like that's what you got GTA Plus for. I have nothing in the GTA Plus garage. I have 0 in there. I got GTA Plus purely because I wanted to make sure that if Rockstar did some sort of early access bullshit, I would have it, but... I'm keeping it because of the business side of it. I actually really like it now. Like, I still don't like the fact that it exists, but I like that it makes managing business so much easier. Like, being able to get these dons to do stuff for me without having to go and actually talk to them it's genuinely life-changing to me. Like, it's changed the game. So for that reason, I'm gonna support GTA Plus. If you've used my code, RSG loves Rockstar, and also code please Rockstar give RSG early access to GTA 6 online, you can get 50% off on your GTA Plus subscription. Why does it do that? There's probably an issue with the API where it can't contact the server at the moment. Maybe it's overwhelmed. Am I ever going to play Red Dead online again? If it comes to PS5, I'll probably stream it maybe for a week or two. I'll get back on it and do like an old times kind of, you know, reminisce about it. You know, maybe get Dean on there and reminisce. How many ads do I have? I've got loads of ads, yeah. Loads of ads. I got ads for all sorts of companies. You know, I just love that. I love sponsorships, you know, affiliations. You know, remember Raid Shadow Legends? You can, if you sign up with my code. What was the code for Raid Shadow Legends again? Oh yeah, that was code RSG is not a sellout. Not to be confused with the other code for the previous company we talked about earlier, Nintendo, where it was RSG is a sellout. This is RSG is not a sellout, and that is a Raid Shadow Legends. Very good game. You can get yourself, if you get to level 20 in Raid Shadow Legends, you will get yourself a free hero. If you manage to beat the first 10 bosses, you will also get another hero for free with the code. If you join my clan, RSG Forever on Raid Shadow Legends, and you help us win the Raid Shadow Legends Cup, you will also get another hero for free, courtesy of the Raid Shadow Legends team. Remember, that is RSG is not a sellout. That is the code. Thank you for helping me fund my lifestyle. If you get a job at Mickey D's and say I told you about the payment, they'll give you 2 raises and you'll be paid $20 an hour at McDonald's. I mean, I think that just should be the basic pay, to be honest with you. That shouldn't even be something you ever asked for. That should just be the basic pay at McDonald's. Yeah, got a lot of adverts. If anyone else out there, if any other companies out there would like to do a sponsorship with me, I am open to selling out any day of the week for a crisp green dollar. A crisp green dollar bill. Crisp green. There you go. All right, that's another bunch of money in the bag. Okay, it just pays into my wallet. Bro could just send it to my bank account. Oh, we are so close. We are so close. I only need another 800,000, or actually about 770,000 or thereabouts, and I'm done. That's it. My goal is to hit 1.5 by the end of GT Online, but if I hit 2, that would be great too. I'm not gonna work myself too much though, because I'm like, I don't want to ruin my experience on GT Online before GTA 6. You know what I mean? I don't want to like overwork myself and be like, oh, I don't want to play GTA 6. So I'm still gonna aim for 2 as an extended goal, but yeah, 1.5 is my actual target. Then I'm happy. You got 9 more FIB files. It doesn't seem that bad, but 9 is a lot in that. I know it probably doesn't seem that bad, and then you look at it and you think, that's a lot of time I gotta spend. Where's my other warehouse? I got another warehouse that's full. Oh, what question was for me? Sorry, I was Oh, what's the worst movie I've ever seen? I think you already know. I think you already know what my what I'm gonna say for that. It's one that you like. Oh, and by the way, that Friday the 13th. I saw the question you asked about Friday the 13th earlier, and I completely I answered it in my head, but I didn't answer it on stream. I don't think I have seen all the Friday the 13th. Yes. Sorry, I just remember that I have seen all the Friday the 13th. But as for the one I dislike the most, the worst film I've seen, probably, I mean, you'll know, you can probably figure it out. It's something I've mentioned before on stream. Rebecca doesn't like it either. Not to say it's a bad film, it's just I don't like it. But, yeah. Oh, the gay guys of the car in the 5th one of them died. Oh, that sucked. Well, did he die today, or was it like recent? How much do I have? I have 1.4 billion almost. Yes, tonight will be when I hit 1.4 billion. Is this maxed? This actually, if this is maxed, this might actually be the thing I hit 1.4 billion with, this one here. Oh, I have special items. Oh, I'm gonna sell that then. Haha. Last Jedi or Brave New World? Oh, no, fuck, no. Brave New World, fucking Brave New World. Brave New fucking World. I hate that film so much. I hate that film so much. Brave New World, 100% Brave New World. Fuck that film. -1 quadrillion. I hate that film so much. Absolutely hate it. Absolutely fucking hate it. No, don't even ever remind me about Brave New World. Fuck that film. I hate that film so much. Everything about that film makes me annoyed. Yes, it's the one with the Red Hulk. It's basically it's Winter Soldier. It's a retelling of Winter Soldier. Everything in that film is basically what happened in Winter Soldier, but worse. Like, literally, go and compare it to Winter Soldier, the story, and the way that things are put together, and the characters, and the kind of it's basically Winter Soldier, but worse. It's dreadful. Absolutely dreadful. And when I was watching it the whole way through, I was like, yeah, this is Winter Soldier but worse. This is terrible. Hated that film. But yeah, I have almost 1.4 billion now. I've made a lot of money in this game. I've made so much now that I've actually gone into negative income. I've made over the cap, so now I have. See, look, I have negative income now. I have minus 1.7 million, minus 1.7 billion dollars in income, and that's because I hit the total cap, and it went into negatives because of the way that the system is built. I don't know why Rockstar hasn't updated that. You think they would after all this time? They would update that because, you know, people... I guess they never figured people would ever hit a billion or 2 billion, 3 billion. But obviously, people did. So I think it's about 2.4 billion is where it goes into negative. So anything after that, and then it counts back up from 2.4 billion. So I've made about maybe maybe 3 billion? Yeah, I think I've made about 3 billion. And if it's negative 1.7, so something like that, something crazy. If I ever give up PlayStation, can I have my account? I probably will never give up on PlayStation. No, I would. I'm very much happy with my with it, and I've got almost 100 platinum trophies on my account too, which is something I'm aiming for. I've really slowed down in the last year or two, but I really want to get to the 100 platinums, and then I'll be happy. Yeah, I've got a lot of history in my PlayStation account. This one isn't even a day one account. This is a 2009 account. I had other accounts before that, but I made this one in 09, and I was like, yeah, I wanna keep this one. So yeah, I've got a lot of history and love for this account. So why don't change the name as well? Like, it's the name I picked when I was a 14-year-old kid. I thought it sounded good at the time, I guess, because I actually don't remember why I picked this name. I still don't know what RSG stands for. I genuinely don't remember why I named it RSG. Some people have theorized it might be because of Rockstar Games. Maybe. I mean, I do like Rockstar Games, so maybe it's Rockstar Games Assassin. I don't know. But I actually don't know why it was named RSG. I don't remember. I mean, I guess my name is Ryan, so Ryan something games, maybe? I don't know. Is Bum Simmer's Platinum my crown achievement? Yes, I would 100% say that is my my crown achievement on PlayStation. Seagull, is your name Kasiga? Seagull, is your name Kasiga? Because there's such a Kasiga message when you read it. It's a very Kasiga message. Like, it's the exact type of shit Kasiga would say. But no, yeah, Bumsime is definitely my crown achievement. I love that. I've got that as my one of my platinums. As for my favorite platinum, the one I'm most proud of, the one that I'm most proud of platinum wise is probably Red Dead Redemption 2 because of how hard it is. Like, it's doable. It's the gambling. It's luck. It's luck based. It's heavily luck based. So yeah, I would say that Red Dead Redemption 2 is my favorite platinum. Although I'm very proud of the fact I've managed to platinum Red Dead Redemption 1 on the PS3 and then on the PS4, and I'm gonna redo on the PS5 as well. Yeah. You're the only legit GTA Online player you know who doesn't do those heist glitches or F1 on RC10s. I have no idea how to do any of those either. People come in all the time and ask, or they used to anyway. They used to come in and say, oh, you know, do you have any modded vehicles? And I'd be like, yeah, of course, like Los Santos Customs. And no, they'll be like, no, like modded, like, you know, F1 tires. And I'm like, no, I have no idea what the hell that is. Like, so I did find out later on that it's a method to put F1 tires on different vehicles. I didn't know that until I looked it up, but still don't know how to do it. Still don't know how to do it. Yeah, don't give a shit about it. You know how and how to make your own model outfits, all that stuff is too. Yeah, I mean, I agree. I don't particularly care for it. And I don't particularly care for all the money methods that people use because, I mean, look, the game is easy peasy anyway. Like, the way that I look at it is the game just gives you money on a, you know, it just gives you, it just hands you money now. Like, every time I play the game, I end up with at least $1 million or $2 million extra that I didn't even try for. So, I mean, yeah, the game is easy mode these days. So I don't see the point of, like, cheating money or anything. Other than that, I don't really, as I said, I don't really, yeah. I'm just very thankful that the game is very, I mean, this is the thing, like, people still say it's hard, but I don't get why people say the game's hard anymore. Like, yeah, in the first year, sure. Yeah, the game hasn't been hard since, like, COVID, pretty much, since the casino came out, and especially since Cayo Perico. I'd say Cayo Perico is when the game became easy mode. Like, before that, you still needed to coordinate on a lot of stuff. But after Cayo Perico came out, the game became easy mode. You can make money really easy solo now, and they've added so many soloable things. Plus, they've added loads of businesses and boosted the businesses. It's very easy now to make money on. Fuck, there's like nothing in that one. It's very easy to make money now. Can I grind your GTA account? I wish I had the energy. I used to grind GTA a lot more nowadays. Like now, like back in the day, I used to grind GTA like hours and hours, man. The way I look at it is like, I don't really play a lot of online games. And when I was back in the day, I stopped playing other games. Like I realized just how much money you end up wasting buying games, and so I stopped buying games like Call of Duty and Battlefield and stuff like that. I was like, well, I'm just spending money to basically buy the same game every year. So I stopped buying all that shit, and then I just went, you know what? I love GTA. I love that I can just have like it's a great way for me to hang out with all my friends. It's quite neutral. It's not like you got to be constantly thinking. You can do all sorts of stuff. You can just chill. You know, you can do car shows. You can, you know, you can make money. You can buy apartments. I just love that. And so I stopped playing loads of other games and just started playing GTA, and that's why I had lots of time. I had hours and hours and hours and hours just to basically play GTA, and you know, and then obviously COVID happened, and yeah, I mean, I had fucking 12 hours plus a day to just grind GTA, and that's why we used to do 4 casinos a night, every night. Literally every night for almost a year, we did 4 casinos. We would all grind out the setups each. Me and my friends, we would, you know, me, Dean, Rebecca, and Jacine, we would all grind out our casino preps offline or early in the stream, and then we would all do them one by one, you know, after other. Great experience, really great. And then yeah, it's only really, I would, if it wasn't for the fact that I hit 1 billion and slowed down, I think I would probably be about 5 billion now. If I kept going at the rate I was going before I hit 1 billion. In that 1 year before I hit 1 billion, I would have hit 5 billion by now, 100%. But I slowed down because once I hit 1 billion, I was like, well, what's the point of playing the game anymore? I lost a lot of my enthusiasm, and it's only really been in the last few years that I regained a lot of my enthusiasm for the game, especially because I love playing it with other people. Like one of my favorite things to do on GTA Online is to play like LTSs and stuff and adversary modes, and that's what I usually do on stream. I usually would play Sumo and this week Hunting Pack, but unfortunately it's hard at the moment because I'm not able to get on early enough to play it with other people. So I've just been solo on my own recently, but yeah, that's what I kind of got into. Yeah, but your business is running while your character's walking in circles AFK. Yeah, I mean, that's the AFK strategy is definitely a good strategy if you are able to just, you know, leave it running and then yeah, do stuff in the background. Makes sense, doesn't it? Oh, it's Walker and Sons. Where's Walker and Sons? I'll find it. Can I help you at least? See, I can't really help people with like actually making the money. I find that like making the money in this game is like a learning experience. Once you learn how to make money in this game, that's when it all connects. Like, it's all about being efficient with your time and like multitasking. Like, if you're not having businesses running whilst you're doing stuff, you're just wasting money. You know, you have to be wasting time. You have to be constantly having stuff running at the same time. You know, businesses always running in the background whilst you're doing stuff. And that's best way to do it, in my opinion. You don't even do Cayo Perico any easy ice anymore because it gives a lot more money and to grind, but you get bored. Yeah, I find Cayo Perico too boring to grind, so I don't do it anymore. I agree, the casino and facility heists are more fun to do. You know how to, you just don't have the businesses to make money. Do you have Cayo Perico? I'm assuming you have Cayo Perico because you mentioned that you liked the Cayo Perico host. If you have Cayo Perico, then honestly, just do a Cayo Perico, get 1 million, buy a business, buy yourself Acid Lab, you know, do the missions to unlock the upgrades to Acid Lab, get the upgrades, do another Cayo Perico, and buy a bunker, and then upgrade the bunker, and then, you know, start doing that at the same time, and then use, you know, do another Cayo Perico, buy a nightclub. And then once you got those core businesses set up, it's not, you don't have to grind them anymore if you don't want to. But that's you got to put the money in. You got to put the time in to get the money to then invest. You have to you know, you got to get the initial funds to build the business to then make more money. It does suck at first because it is a grind, but once you get those businesses up and running, it's just, you know, that's the best way. Oh, that's not even that one. That's the best way to do it, in my opinion. You just got to get those initial businesses purchased and upgraded. You stopped doing MC businesses. Yes, I don't do the MC businesses anymore either. I only did them for like the first year or two, and then after I started streaming, I stopped doing it. And now, so one of the people that I used to stream with, one of the people I used to play with, I mean, some people will know who he is. I'm not going to mention his name, but some people will know who I'm talking about. He was a grinder, right? Me and him used to grind all the time. He would never do anything but his businesses, and he would do every business, including MC, over and over again. Meanwhile, I would use that time to do other things. I ended up hitting $1 billion. I had about 300 million when I started properly grinding. He had about 100. After I hit $1 billion, he only had like 300 mil. He basically earned 200 mil in the time that I earned 600. Because he was grinding out businesses like MC. He was wasting time doing MC instead of focusing on just bunker, nightclub, and, you know, that was at the time, I think that was it, bunker, nightclub, whilst doing other things. He would just focus on MCs, and he wasted so much time doing MCs, he ended up earning a fraction of what I earned in the same time period. So, yeah. And as far as I'm aware, he's still nowhere near $1 billion, whereas, I mean, I don't really look, but from what I've last seen, he was still like nowhere near $1 billion, whereas obviously I'm $1 billion plus now. And I don't even play anymore, really. But I didn't. I do now, but at the time I stopped playing for like 2 or 3 years. I didn't really play it much. I mean, I went through a massive Fortnite phase where I played Fortnite like all the time, so let's be real. You spend most of your money on cards. See, I think that's the problem. See, making money in this game is it's a you will struggle. That's when people say to me, I have very little money, and I ask them, what do you have? And it's almost always because they spend too much money on stuff that they don't necessarily need. And I always say to people, if you're starting out in the game, what do you first spend your money on? Do you buy cars? No, you buy businesses. You know? You do businesses. The first thing you buy, whenever, you know, nowadays, you know how you start nowadays and you get a certain amount of money? You get like a certain amount of money to spend on different equipment. The first thing you should do nowadays is use that for businesses. I would just, if I was going to start the game from scratch now, I would start with the basic, I would get the cheapest car available and make sure it's got bulletproof tires and that's it. And I would have a sniper rifle, an RPG, and an assault rifle, and an AP pistol. That's it. I would have four weapons. That's it. I don't care about anything else. I don't need anything else. And I would just grind out I would get the businesses all upgraded. I would do jobs. I would do the Vincent mission, because that one can be done by anyone. I would do that, get 500 grand, put in the bunker. Get another 500, get another one, buy a acid lab or whatever, do the missions, unlock the acid lab upgrades, upgrade that, do another Vincent, buy another thing, and just keep repeating that until I can then buy a submarine, do the submarine, do the Kai Perico, do that, and I'll just keep, then you just keep buying businesses, you keep buying businesses, you get in the nightclub, then you start buying the MC businesses, so that the nightclub makes more money, and you just keep doing that, you just keep buying more businesses. If you have GTA Plus, the warehouse business is great because you can just get them. You can get the dons that live there to collect stuff. If you don't have GTA Plus, I would skip these. But if you have GTA Plus, 100%, the warehouse is worth doing. Otherwise, skip the warehouse, skip the air freight bollocks. Not worth the effort and time. You just have to know where to put the time. So many people waste time doing this, like manually getting all these goods, and it's so slow, so tedious, so boring, and I'm just like, you're wasting so much time doing this for it's 2.2 million, right? Great, but after buying stuff, it's like maybe 1.5 million, and you spent hours doing it. What's the point? You could buy an acid lab, buy a bunker, do a Kai Perico, that's 1 million there at least, depending on what you get. Sell acid lab, sell bunker, done. Every night I come on, every time I'm streaming, I always do the same thing. I do whatever I'm doing for the night, and then I sell bunker, I sell nightclub, I sell acid lab. Done. Every night, every time. I've made $500 million from the bunker. 500 million smackaroonies just from the bunker. And I know that I do buy the supplies, so I know it's like half of that is supply costs. So I've still made, profit-wise, a fair bit. At least 250 to 300 million. So it's worth it. You just have to know. You have to be disciplined. You have to know what to prioritize. And I always say, when people say to me or ask me, what's the best method to grind? What's the best grinding method in the game? I always say, whichever one you'll stick to. Because there's no point me saying to someone, oh yes, technically this is the most efficient grinding method. But if you don't enjoy the playing the game, you're not going to stick to it. So yeah, when people say, oh, well, the most efficient way to grind is to do such and such and such, and I sit there sometimes and I think to myself, that might be true. That might be the most efficient way to make money. But I'll tell you what, that person 100% is going to get bored of it after about 5 hours and never do it again. Or maybe not even that, maybe after an hour. So you have to do stuff that you actually will enjoy. So hell, if you don't enjoy doing bunker, don't do bunker. But I personally like it. Some people like doing MC. If you like doing MC, yeah, be my guest. But I personally hate MC. I would never do it. I personally hate doing these warehouses. I would never collect anything unless I just use GTA Plus to buy everything to get my staff to do it. You don't enjoy doing anything. Well, in that case, you might be screwed. In that, yeah, that you might be completely screwed in that case. You have to enjoy at least some of it. Like, I don't particularly love doing this selling. I don't like this mission at all. But for $2.2 million, yeah, that's why I like businesses. Because with businesses, you can just buy the supplies. Like that's why I like businesses, because you don't have to actively do any work with the business. You can just buy the supply and then just sell it. And the selling is the only bit you got to do. And yeah, it takes a bit of time, but I mean, it's not like this mission, for example, takes me what, maybe 10 to 15 minutes, and I got $2.2 million. Bunker takes me about 10 to 15 minutes. I get, I get 180 grand profit. Or well, not 180, but 150 grand profit. I do acid lab, takes me about 10 minutes, and I get about 300,000 profit, something like that. Oh, I must clip that. That would have been a disaster, because if you fuck this up, the whole thing fails. If you crash the plane, if you don't close the game quick enough, everything is lost. So if I had just crashed that, I would have been mighty pissed. I would have lost my shit. I would have lost my absolute shit right there if I had crashed this. I'll never forget when it glitched out for Cave and he couldn't deliver, and he didn't know that you could close the game, so he just crashed the plane and lost all his stuff. And he had grinded that himself, because that was back before you could just get staff members to buy stuff. Out of the way, sir. Well, that's your fault, isn't it? You shouldn't have flown into my plane. Actually, that was good. It solved the issue. That solved the issue. Lovely. Lovely jubbly. Oh, deliver it. Oh no, it's done that glitch. I love how this is still a glitch, by the way. Wow. It's done what happened in the cave. I can't deliver it. Or maybe it's because I've got police on me. Wait until the police go away. Maybe it's the police. If it's glitched, I'm gonna be pissed. Because it's done the exact same thing in the cave it did. Oh my god. If this is glitched. Oh, you thought it said cave? Nah, cave. Cave, man. Big cave. Big cave. Yeah, I actually spoke it into existence. This is fucked. Okay, this one delivered, so maybe if I go back, it'll work now? Yeah, it might just need to be reset. Imagine if that was the last one, though, and I could reset it. I mean, there's no guarantee. But if I don't deliver it all, I get fucked. So I'll have to close the game. I was too high up. Maybe, but it was beeping a lot. It was beeping, whereas I think if you're high up, it doesn't beep at all. I'll try going lower, although I was still very... I just don't like flying too... Oh, I guess angle, actually. Yeah, angle might have been the issue. That's a good point, actually. Think about it. It might be angle. You thought about buying accounts. The thing is, if you buy accounts, yeah, you can just get whatever car you want, but then you're not really getting any action out of the game. At that point, there's no point really playing the game if you're not actually, you know, enjoying the game. Yeah, it might have been the angle then, yeah. Thank you. Well, still, flying away was the better bet because it meant I could readjust my angle better. I mean, if you like RPing, you might want to buy a PC or something and just roleplay there then, because that's unless if you are on PC, but then, you know, 5M would be a better choice, I think. I can't imagine roleplaying on GT Online is as much fun as on a 5M server. Oh shit, is this Don? Can I smack into him as well? Whoa, 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 let me blow him up, Okay, I missed him, whatever. Okay, this Don's a pain. This Don's a problem. Oh god, this Don's a problem. This Don's a fun. I'm surprised he's not sniped me out of the bloody... Remember that when I was delivering a plane and he sniped me out of the bloody plane? I'll never forget that. Oh my god, this guy. Bro! This Don. Ah, fuck. You're in a whitelisted on GTA 5 PlayStation. The issue is that the game's not really meant for roleplay, so like, there's not really any progression. That's what I more mean, is that the progression on a roleplay server on PlayStation 5 is basically just... Oh my god, are you joking me right now? Oh shit, I'm gonna close the fucking game. I think it might have actually failed it, I don't know, I'll check. Fuck those Dons, man. The accuracy on those Dons is ridiculous. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like the experience of role playing on 5M is probably better than on there. It's fine. It's fine. I just said I'll just restart. It's fine. No big deal. I'll probably a better spawn that way. I mean, I could just fly around a Hydra or something and blow them up, but I just can't be bothered. Ah, so frustrating though. It wasn't like that when they first added them, but for some reason they upped all the accuracies on those helicopters and made them ridiculously accurate. Which I don't know why. I don't know why those helicopters are so accurate. The buzzers are nice, but yeah. So the buzzards are alright, but the other ones are a pain. That's why when you turn for your peer job. Ah, okay. So yeah, I guess if you can't afford it, that's fair. You know, when you're young, it's not like you have a lot of options when you're young to buy stuff, so that's fair. That's fair. That's fair. Well, good luck. I hope you can. I hope you can save up and get yourself a PC, and you can. I mean, I know it's a pain in the arse because PCs have gone up in price, but at least GTA 5 runs on pretty much anything now. GTA 5 runs on a toaster. Let's be real. So you know, as long as you can get yourself a PC, it doesn't even have to be like an amazing one. As long as you get yourself a PC that can play. And I'm pretty sure GTA 5 5M is like legacy GTA 5, isn't it? It's not even. It's not even like enhanced, is it? It's the standard one. So yeah, that runs on like bloody toaster at this point. I remember I used to run GTA 5 on my 2012 Intel i5 35 70K with a AMD RX. Don't even know, it wasn't AMD RX. It was AMD Radeon HD 9700. No, 7,950. That was it, 7,950. And I remember I used to run that just fine. So, yeah, it makes sense. Should be fine. Yeah, I think the 13 might. Yeah, you know what? Thinking back, yeah, the 13 is a kind of a giveaway there. But I do hope you, as I said, I do hope you can get yourself a PC and you can get yourself onto an RP server. If you like RP that much and that's something you really want to do, then yeah, that's great. Hope you can. I don't bother going to invite only servers. I like to go into crew servers just in case someone in my crew is online, and I like to. I prefer to be in a crew server. I know invite only servers are quicker. I do use invite only servers if I'm doing something like heists, for example. I like to do that, but I'm fine loading into online and then going to crew. It doesn't bother me. I mean, I'm used to playing the PS4 version, you know, back in the day. I used to sit and wait for ages to load in. I'm sure I can wait an additional minute. It's not a big deal. It's not a big deal. I think not Kasiga, Caitlin had the same question on that one. Yeah, she had the same thing about NFC. I mean, again, I don't know. I mean, anyone else here really don't like sitting in loading screen? I don't really think anyone particularly cares, to be honest with you. But I mean, maybe other people here don't want to be in a loading screen. I don't know. I mean, I know that the ADHD, adult brains of the new gen does affect things. But I don't know. Maybe it's because I grew up in a different era where our brains haven't been riddled with ADHD, brain rot. I don't know. I'm fine with sitting in a lone screen personally. I don't really mind, but some people do. I don't know. I'm fine with it though. But as I said, I think it's just a difference in generation. Crew session. If anything, I actually quite like it. It reminds me of when I was younger, when time was slower. Everything was slower. People actually had time to think, you know? People had time to think. People had time to talk and all that. I mean, yeah. I mean, hey, if that's what you need, fair enough. But I'm just gonna say, I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna do it how I like it on the stream because it is my stream and I like doing it that way. And I'm not playing for other people's pleasure or benefit. I'm playing for mine. And of course, if people want to watch and get involved, that is cool. But it is ultimately the experience that I've set up for people. And if people don't like that, that's cool, but it's not their stream. It is my stream. So I do typically do it the way I want to do it, which is sit in a lone screen. That's fine. It gives me a time to yap and talk and catch up with this chat, which is fine. That's what I like to do. And again, yeah, no offense on that. Again, other people have preferences, and that's cool, but that's my preference. Oh, that's a shame. It's not even full anymore anyway. Even if it hasn't all gone, it's not full. Oh well. Fine. We will sell Acid Lab and Bunker to make up for it. Actually, we'll sell Nightclub. That'll be fine. What's the other one? What? Spin! Exclamation mark spin. You just hop on Twitch to talk to small streamers like yourself. Yeah, that's what I do as well. I just like talking. The game is not... I've always said it like with my streamers that the game is not the main like priority or content. Like it's just me yapping, and you know I'm fine with it taking a bit of time and you know being slow. I'm fine with that. You know, I couldn't imagine anything worse personally for myself than to be in a fast-paced environment. It just I don't know. It just I've seen modern day streaming. I've seen how it's very fast-paced. It's constant sounds, you know, sounds playing on the stream, constant noise, constant visuals. You know, there's people put effects and stuff on, and I get that. It's just not for me. You know, it's not really my type of. I don't know. I just don't find it, you know, very particularly. I don't know. It doesn't really tickle my brain, I suppose. I think it's because. Again, I grew up in a different era. I grew up in an era where, I mean, even now, I don't use... I mean, think about this as a perfect example. I don't view algorithmic content, you know? Like, I don't watch shorts. That's a thing that, like, majority of people probably do now. I don't do that. I barely use my phone in comparison to probably a lot of people today. And I'm actively cutting down my phone usage even more. Every month, I'm trying to get rid of something more. And so I'm completely okay with a slower pace, and I don't know, that's who I am. That's just my cup of tea. It tickles my pickle, it tickles my fancy, it's, I don't know. But, again, everyone has their own personal opinions, and that's cool, but, and I appreciate if people want to give suggestions. That's cool. If people want to suggest something, that's a-okay. I'm also, as long as it's understood that you can give a suggestion, but also I don't have to follow the suggestion. I can always choose to ignore the suggestion. But I'm fine with people giving suggestions. Sometimes I will follow the suggestion, but sometimes I will not. Tickles my pickle is a mad one. I think so, yeah. It's a bit of a mad one, isn't it? It's true though. You know, some things do tickle my pickle, some things don't. You know, things that tickle my pickle, I'll do it. I mean, I've had people suggest that I do 5M streams, like roleplay streams, for example, and. It's just not for me. It's just not for me. So I'm just like, well, you know, people have suggested it. I've just said thank you, but never done it. Never done it. It's just not for me. Which of that spreadsheet do you figure you two will get to first? I don't actually have the spreadsheet. Rebecca has it, so I actually don't know. She has it on her, I think she has it on Excel, so it's on I think it's on a machine. If you get a PC, you'll get a non-stick, drift stick controller and using it for PC. Oh, you're gonna get yourself a, a TMR or a Hall effect controller, so it doesn't get stick drift. I don't blame you. I don't blame you. I would love to. I would love Sony to introduce that, so us on PlayStation can also share in that joy of not having stick drift. Oh, we've actually watched the Jump Street, so we've done both of the Jump Street films, so that's actually where you can tick those off. Probably the D&D film. I actually really want to see the D&D film, because I was actually wanting to watch it in a cinema and we never got around to seeing it. So I probably the D&D film. I really wanted to see that, and we just never had a chance to see it. And it was only in a cinema a very short time, sadly, because I think it just didn't do very well. So we were going to see it, but then we just never had an opportunity. So yeah, if we can get that going, it'll be great. You love the Jump Street films, yeah. The Jump Street films are really fucking good. I didn't expect to like them that much. I'm not usually one for like that kind of comedy, but I'm not gonna lie, I actually really like the I like the way that they, you know, like what's the name, Channing Tatum and Jonah Hill or whatever. I liked how they did things together. It was really fun. So I was actually very impressed. Oh yeah, the one battle after another. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I might get on that at some point. I mean, if it's on the list and we have a chance and we can find it on there, or if I can get it on Plex, you know, I can, yeah, definitely. It's now easier now that we got the bigger TV. I know it's not like a huge TV, but for her room and for the size of the table that she has, honestly, I don't think we could have got any bigger. I think 50 would have been pushing it, judging by the size of her table and how bloody big this thing is compared to it. And we can't really replace the table because it was there with the flat when she got it, so she can't really replace it because then, yeah, we don't want the landlord to be like, oh, what happened to my table that I paid for? Well, now you're paying for that. So yeah, so although it's not a huge TV in today's standards, it's a much better experience than watching on a 32-inch. So Iron Lung, what is Iron Lung about again? Is that the one that was in Markiplier or whatever's in? Ah, okay. Maybe we'll get around to that. I heard it's alright. I haven't really read much about it, but I heard people liked it. So maybe we'll get around to that one day. We still need to do Five Nights at Freddy's 2. I know it's not as good as the first one, but we did want to watch it, and it was in the cinema for like 2 days and then went away, so yeah, I wanna see that anyway, just so I can say I've seen it. Just so I can tick it off and say I've seen it, but yeah. I think that's how I felt like about, like, even if something's bad, like look at the Friday 13s. Yeah, a lot of them were terrible. Let's be the fuck. Oh yeah, my guy just disappeared. Yeah, absolutely terrible, but still enjoyed them. All right, I think that's it. I hit 1.4 billion, ladies and gents. Ladies and gentlemen, I have hit $1.4 billion. Look at that. 1.4 billion dollars. That's it. That's the ball game. Let's see it in its glorious... Oh, that's the wrong place. Let's see it in all its glory. Yes. Thank you, Wes. Thank you. $1.4 billion in the bank account. $100 million to go until the first target is achieved of 1.5. That's not so bad when I think about it, because I got to do at least another 30 million's worth of grind on Cayo Perico, plus another 40 million on the Diamond Casino, plus all the other things I got to do. So I think it's definitely going to be achievable, the 1.5. The 2, that's a little bit more tricky, but the 1.5, oh yeah, we're hitting our 1.5. 100% we're hitting the 1.5 this year. 100%. Before GTA 6 comes out, we're on it. 100%. 1.5. We'll aim. Maybe we'll go for 2. I could definitely grind a 2 if I wanted to. If I had the energy and I had the drive, I could grind to 2 easy peasy. I could just, if I locked in, if I could get streams going at 7 o'clock at night on the days I'm not seeing Rebecca and I'm in, I come home, whatever, 7 o'clock, if I can grind out 7 to 12 or 7 to 1 every night, maybe even 7 to 2 every night, I could get it easy peasy, just like the old days, just like the old GTA grind I used to do. Lock in, just grind like crazy. Please grind you're broker than a broken toaster. Yeah, I mean, fair. No, I've got to focus on my target. I mean, I got to hit it. Look at that. Look how it looks though. Look at that 1.4. Look at how it looks. Yo, it looks so clean. I love it when I hit a new number. It looks so clean. Oh, I really want to hit 2 because it'll look so good having the 2 there. Oh my days. Look how clean that looks. But I'm not out of the woodwork yet. I've only got 111 grand above it, so I need to make more money. Let me get the acid lab out. We'll make another 300 from that. Have I done? Yeah, I did wait, did I do bunker? Yes, I did bunker, didn't I? Yes, I did. Did I do bunker? Wait, no. No, I didn't do bunker. Oh my god, I'm getting ahead of myself. Alright, I got bunker to do as well then. Alright, fine. Thank you. I'm so like focused on the fact I hit 1.4, I completely forgot what I've done before this. Other than failing that mission with the plane, but that's fine. I'm not in a too much of a fuss about that. Oh, you just got done with bunker. Oh my days. Let's do it. Oh, I'm really excited about this. 1.4 billion. Oh, I did. Wait. No, I didn't buy any supplies. Oh no, how did I do this? How did I forget to buy supplies? Oh, that is diabolical. That is so diabolical. Oh, that is pain. That is so painful right there. I completely forgot to buy supplies. Only 1.5 in here now.
Feeling a little off?
The Salvaging just got in contact. I've made 307.
Some things in bulk.
I'll still sell it just so I've got an empty one so I can fill it up twice tomorrow. The Salvaging gave me my money, so that's 307. So I'm a little bit more comfortable now. I'm a little bit more comfortable. I'm not out of the woodwork yet. I mean, one purchase could put me back under. But, oh god, look at that. Look at me buying the supplies. Look how close I am to dropping back under. If I didn't get that money from the salvage yard, I would be very worried. Whoa. I don't want to go back down now. Not that I've hit. Now that I've hit this, I want to stay in this level. I want to stay in this threshold, personally. So it's a police setup, this one. So I'm going to blow up the police officers and then go to the right one. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Man, it feels good to be there. 1.4. Feels good. Woo. Oh, missed the turn. That's fine. We can go this way. No, I'm just... Man, I'm just... I don't know, I'm buzzing inside. On the inside, I'm really buzzing right now. Like, the fact I've managed to just to hit 1.4. Like, I know it's nothing crazy compared to hitting a billion and then hitting, like, 2, but... I don't know. There was a time where I didn't expect to really make more money, because, like, my original target was a billion, and then I wanted to hit 1,000,000,001. Just to be a safe, you know, and that way I would always have money to say, you know, just in case I ever wanted to buy stuff, I would have an extra 100 million to spend. But, you know, the fact I'm now aiming for 2 is well, 1.5 is crazy, but 2 especially is nuts. And the fact I actually might hit it, I mean, the 1.5 I think is in the bag, let's be real, but, yeah. Alright, I gotta be careful here. I don't want to go into the actual water. I should have probably went across the water before I jumped down, but whatever. It's fine actually. We can go this way. Oh, I was hoping I could bounce over that, but I did not want to do it. So it's only 151, but I mean, hey, I'll take 151. It's still money in the bank. It's still money that I did not have before. So it's not a disaster anyway. It's not a disaster. Would have been nice if I remembered to buy the supplies, but I just completely blanked it earlier. I guess I was so focused on these FIB files and the other ones, the chop shop, which I hate, but I guess my anger for the chop shop made me blind to the important stuff, which was buying supplies. It's fine. It's fine. Service vehicles? No, we don't want that at all. We want CEO vehicles. Let's go bunker, see what's being set up there. Hey, I'm still very happy. And then I will sell bunker if I've not. I still don't remember if I have or not. Probably haven't, but I'll sell if I have it there. I'll sell it, and then after that I will call it a night, and that'll be it. So yeah, not bad at all. Still a bit too precarious. One purchase could still put me back down, even if it's a small purchase. Could still. I mean, hell, a couple T-shirts would put me back down now. But after tomorrow, when I next stream. Yeah, I should be fine. Once I stream again and I get another couple mil, yeah, I'll be calm. Once I get to about 5 mil above the 1.4 mark, I'll be comfortable. And then obviously when I get to 10 mil, 20 mil, yeah, everything will be easy peasy. Would have been nice not to lose that plane, but oh well. Happens sometimes. It's not like I do any work for it anyway. I just buy stuff for it. I just use this, so it's not like I put any work into it. If I had to put work into it and I lost, I'd be annoyed, but... And I've already hit all my challenges for warehouses, so I'm literally just doing it for fun. I'm just doing it for the extra money, but... it's not a big deal. If I have lost it, I know that... I know that if you close the game and it will take away some of your crates, I don't know, maybe it's still there. I honestly don't know, but I don't really care. Again, if it's not there, it's not there. It's whatever. I'm not gonna lose sleep over it. I'm not gonna lose sleep at all. Also, oh, there it is. I was gonna say, where the hell's my bunker at? What the hell do they do to my bunker? What are they gonna give me if I've not done it? Then what are they gonna give? Hopefully something easy like a trailer or something. Then I'll be very happy with that. If they don't give me a trailer, if they give me or they don't give me a one insurgent, oh yeah, it's definitely got to be done. I beg, one insurgent or a trailer, please. I'll take monster truck. I'm fine with monster truck. Monster truck's fine. I don't even mind. Like, I'll even take Doom Buggy over. I know that's crazy to say. But 5 insurgent, where you gotta sell the insurgent for 5 locations, I hate that one now. I used to not mind that one, but now I hate that one. So I'm gonna say, yeah, I've almost made 500 mil. Look at that, boom, so close. I'll hit that probably in the next, yeah, I'll hit that this year. Damn, that's crazy. That's crazy work to think. 500 million of my earnings is from the bunker. That's actually nuts. 5-hour stream. What was time? Actually, might be a 5-hour stream by the time I finish this, to be honest with you. If it's 5 Doom Buggy or 5 Insurgent, well, Doom Buggy is always 5, but oh, what is it? Ah, you fucker, you! Ah, you actually are having a draft. That is absolute bollocks. You're actually having a fucking laugh there, mate. That is some bullshit. I'm gonna blame you for that one, my friend. That's what you get. That's what you get. That's what you get. That's your fault. Alright? You should have been on that road with me. Yeah, I think it will be a 5-hour stream. But this, yeah, 100%. Like, this will take me 15 minutes, 10 to 15 minutes, and that will put me right into the 5-hour mark, so. There you go, 5-hour stream. I wish it was a 5-hour stream starting maybe an hour or two earlier, so I could get off a bit earlier, but hey, what can you do? You can't do much when you've only just got in not that long before you start streaming. I had to shave my head tonight too, so I got in and then I had a shower and I shaved my head, got it nice and smooth. I love when you shave your head for the first time after a while, because your head is so sensitive and you put your head under the water and it's so sensitive, it's like, it almost hurts. God, it's a great feeling. 24-hour stream. No way. I ain't insane enough to do 24-hour stream. No way. No way. I would die. I mean, I could do it. It just wouldn't... It would have to be, like, a stream where I do other things other than just GTA. Like, I'd have to do a stream where I can just... chill as well. Like, maybe a reaction segment of, like, a couple of hours. Yeah, like, a reaction segment where I react to videos on YouTube for, like, 2 or 3 hours at least. I don't think I could do 24 hours of GTA. As much as I love GTA, I think I'd lose my mind after about, 10 hours of it. Unless if everyone was on. If everyone was on for like 6 hours at least, and we all did like sumo and stuff, I could play for hours. But I couldn't do like that long in solo. If we had like at least 6-7 hours of why am I using that gun? If we had like 6 or 7 hours of community stuff, it'd be great. You'd join, would you? Yeah, well, maybe one day. I might do it for GTA 6 one day, maybe. We'll see. Alright, no worries. Have a good one. Enjoy your shower. And, yeah, thanks for stopping by. God bless. All the good stuff. Yeah, if I ever did 24-hour, it'd have to be during GTA 6. I don't think I could do GTA 5. Like, GTA 6 would be easy because I want to play GTA 6. Like, I actually want to play the game. Whereas I like playing GTA 5, but I mean, I don't have that same level of fire in me that I did with like GTA 6 will have. So like with GTA 5 early on, like if I was still with my first million, if I was still towards my first million, yeah, 100%, my first billion, sorry. Yeah, I could grind for hours on that time, but when I hit a billion, I lost so much of my fire. But if it was GTA 6 and I was working towards my first, I don't know, whatever it would be, 100,000, million, whatever, yeah, I could 100% grind that for hours. But I'd still need to have a few hours where I'm just doing something simple and stuff like that, so... Yeah. I don't know. It'd be something that I might think about one day, but it's just not anytime soon. It's just so bad on your health, and as I'm going older, like the problem is that at my age now, one 24-hour period of staying up for 24 hours is just, it does so much damage to you. Like, I will feel it for days. I will feel that for about 3 days. If I stayed up 24 hours, it wouldn't be like when I was younger. When I was a teenager, or even as a 20s, young 20s, a 24-hour wouldn't do much to me. When I was a teenager, I stayed up for 24 hours quite often. I'd play games, and then I'd go to school, and then I'd come back home and then sleep. So yeah, it was quite common when I was young. But as I got older, yeah, 24 hours just, no, I don't know. So it's not something I'm like actively planning on doing, but it's something that I would consider in the right circumstance, in the right circumstance, yes. But Ages is, yeah, I know that I would feel it after that. I know for like 3 days I would be out of action. Three days of me just feeling like absolute shit. Three days of me just basically saying, yeah, I'd have to do it like on a day where I've got like a holiday afterwards. I don't even think a weekend would be enough. If I did like a Friday night into Saturday, I don't think Sunday would be enough to recover. It's the only issue when you get older. Things that you used to do as a kid, you just can't do them anymore. I mean, that and responsibilities, of course, is I've got to make sure I'd have to find a day where I've got nothing else on the day after, nothing on the else the day after that. And then I would have to make sure that all the other things I need to do are not needing to be done that day. So, yes, it would require a lot of thinking. It would require a lot of planning. So it's not on my to-do list. As of right now. No, that's a truck. Oh, I love it when they get on the right side so you can actually shoot them. Where the hell are you guys at? Oh, they're up there, are they? That's not going to reach. Thanks, lads. Thanks for getting stuck up there. You could do 12 hours of pure RP. Oh yeah, I mean, I could do that back in the day with GTA, just standard GTA. It's just as I said, as I've got older, it's just harder. I always like to think I'm still young and I'm still able to do stuff, and then I pull my back. I do something, and I pull my back, and now my back hurts, and it's been hurting for over a month and a half, almost 2 months, where every time I breathe out, it hurts. And that's because I made the mistake, and I thought I was still young. I made a mistake, thought I was still young. I bent a little bit too far, just a little bit too far. One iota too far, and pulled my back, one of the muscles in my back, and ever since then I've been in pain. And I just have to wait to heal her. There's not much you can do about it, you just have to wait. All because I was in my head, I was still that young 20-year-old who could bend. Not anymore. I like this gun. I actually like this gun a lot. It shoots really nicely. Wait, don't shoot me. Ballers. Over 100 million spent on everything, 70.33 KD with the heavy Mark II sniper. That's very good. That is very good indeed. Always good to have a positive KD on a sniper. I don't even know what my KD is on my sniper. Where do you check the KD of individual weapons? Is it just in the weapons section? I'm gonna have a look at that then. I've never actually looked at what my KD is with a sniper rifle. I'm actually quite curious. Oh, uh-oh. Alrighty then. And then one more to deal with, and then that's it. Sale is good. Yes. Oh, what a great night. What a fantastic night for money. Made it to 1.4 billion. I did not make 1.4 billion in one night, but I must have made about 4 million tonight. Something like that, at least. Or maybe 5-ish. I know that I want to do a night. There is a night I want to do soon. I mentioned it before on stream. I want to do a stream where I make 10 million in a night. And I can't use any I can't use like warehouses and stuff that I've started beforehand. Everything has to be made from that night. I can't go and like fill up my bunker and stuff and then sell that. It has to be stuff that's been made in that night. So that's gonna be a really fun stream because I'll have to empty my bunker and everything out and not fill it, and then at the beginning of the stream and before when the timer starts, I'm gonna have to go fill everything up. Every single thing has to be filled up. And then yeah, I'm just gonna have to say that's gonna be crazy. That's gonna be such a fun stream that, but I'm gonna do that on a day where I can get on early. I'm not gonna do it in the middle of the night. Alright, let's have a look at these weapon stats. So I had a 79.3 KD ratio with a standard heavy sniper. That's not bad at all. Happy with that. Yeah, the comparison between the standard sniper and the heavy sniper Mark 1 is hilarious. 39% accuracy. Not too shabby. What was that on my marksman? 84 KD ratio. I only got 8. I got 678 kills and 8 deaths with that one. Ha. Nice. And the Mark II is I've only got a 6.33 KD ratio with the Mark II. Oh wow, I really haven't used the, I guess other people kill me with the Mark II as well. That's true, a lot of people use explosives. That's crazy. But the Mark I, a lot of people didn't really kill me with the Mark I then. How is that even an accurate KD ratio? Because it's like, that's... actually. Yeah, that is an accurate. So it's 80, yeah, almost 80. 8,000 kills, 103 deaths. Now how the hell is that one accurate then? Well, I don't even know. I don't even know how that makes sense, because it's the same as the heavy sniper in terms of it doesn't seem to, it seems to be glitched because it's the same as the heavy sniper with 8,168 and 103, but that would be 6.33 KD. That would be the same as the other one, so I think it must be glitched. The Combat MG Mark II 108 KD. Nice. I use that a lot, to be fair. That's really weird. I don't get that. It must be a glitched. It must be a glitched glitch thing. I don't even know how there's 272 people who play my stuff. I've not even released that much. And that... What about the NPC kills? I killed a lot of cops, at least. Yeah, that's probably what it is. Who knows? I have no fucking idea. I mean, at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter, but it would be nice if they had more accurate... the stats were more accurate. Had, 1,500 bounties placed on me. See, like this, I definitely put bounties on others, and it says I've done 0, so I don't really get it. Yeah, it's definitely busted, but whatever. That's fine. Well, hey, 1.4 billion. I'm happy with that. That's a job. Job is a good one. So the plan is now for me to end the stream. So what's the plan for tomorrow? Well, I might be streaming tomorrow. I'm not 100% sure on that. I will try to stream tomorrow, but no guarantees. If I am streaming, it will probably be GTA again. But we'll see. We'll see on that. There's no guarantees. But I'm almost, well, I'm still seeing Rebecca a lot next week as well, but it's kind of going back to normal now. So I should be streaming again more in this coming weeks. But yeah, this last 3 weeks I've streamed maybe 5 times, 6 times total. So would like to stream more, but that's life. Can't always do it. But we'll see. No, keep streaming. I wish I could. It's 5:20 in the morning now, and I would like to get some sleep in so I want to go and have a walk tomorrow and have a nice time in what little sun we get. So I would like to do that. So it is pretty late. I should have probably ended the stream about 2 hours ago, but whatever. Anyway, thanks again, everyone. God bless. Take care. Have a good one. Enjoy the rest of your nights. Enjoy the rest of your weekends. And I'll see you hopefully tomorrow. But I'll see. If not, I'll see you when I see you. I'm in the UK. All right. God bless, everyone. Bye.